Hello. Let me just make a few edits here and there so it's a little bit more organized. Uh, oh, hello. It's me, Marjorie01, and I'm pleased to meet you. And this is the wedding day. Everybody else is kind of busy at the moment, and I tagged the wrong person, so I am now just ruminating over my incompetence. So, the last time that we left here, it's okay. You tagged Comfy's mom. Well, we need Comfy's mom to be there to for support and everything. Um. So, okay. The last time we left, we decided on the dress, what everybody else has to wear. Where are you? I give it a minute. I'll come back. How do you put this? Oh God. Yeah. So last time we decided on everything for this wedding, like from start to bottom, and so we're just going to with it's the wedding. It's a wedding day. Everybody else is like kind of busy at the moment, so I'll just go back into the chat. It's just that right now, I suddenly am in embarrassment. So I no cursing. Okay, no problem. Well, we have the notepad for that, so we have no problems there. Um, yes, you are wearing your suit, and I am very happy that you are. But yes, so it's going to be. I think I remember the details were was that. I didn't write this down. I should have written this down. It's semi-formal, kind of casual formal kind of deal, and then full course meal. I don't know how anyone could afford this, but money is no object apparently in our life, so that's just what's gonna happen here. I don't remember the venues, but I remember there was one with the aquarium, but not the main aquarium. It was like the event place where Cove had his orca event. That's right. And who else? We decided on the cake, we decided on the clothing, we also decided on cake, clothing, and what was the last one? Cake, clothing, and food. We decided on the food. Uh, didn't really ask us what kind. You should put Baby Rain on screen too. Yeah, I should. But at the moment, I don't want to bother with Rain. She's been a headache for a while now. She's in her rebellious stage now. It's just kind of hard to talk her down out of it, especially since she keeps punching the drywall. So it's kind of I don't know how to deal with it, honestly. But yeah, I will be going into a call now. I hope that I get the right one. But yeah, here we go. What's this? Okay. Yeah, it's because I tagged the wrong person. It's a whole shebang, and I don't really want to get into it, honestly. Oh wow, there's a lot of people in there. I don't know if I want to join anymore. This is all mine. It's my wedding now. I'm joking. Okay. Why are we here? Why are you all there? Why are you all here?
We've come
Why
for
are
the
we all
wedding.
in here? Because you fucking.
I didn't think it was gonna be an open service. At least this early.
Do you want?
Yeah, Mark literally said open collab. And I double checked. You're like, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, because I was hoping that people had some kind of courtesy, and just like, yeah, maybe I'll go in later.
In the bedroom with my husband. Why are you guys here?
Tell us that.
I'm
You don't
almost
hope that
butt
shit. You
naked.
tell us. Tell us, hey, you guys can join later.
Oh man, but I'm also kind of welcome that you guys are here too. But yeah,
Oh,
maybe
you want us to get
later.
out?
Yeah.
You want us to get out?
Yep.
You want us to get out?
Yes.
Yes.
Why don't you go to your own private
Why
room?
don't you leave?
Okay.
That way
Okay. I'll
people
do
don't
that.
randomly join on
I
accident.
will. I will. Okay. One, two, three. We're missing one more person. There we go. Yay. Okay. Get out of there. What's Albo doing over there? Anyway.
I am butt naked in my room with my hubby, and you decide to come into my room.
Yeah, sorry. I was just like, I didn't really think about that much. No, you're not late. We just started. You could go and ask him something. It's fine. I don't really mind.
It's not really that like.
It's not that serious.
I was just gonna say, hey, you watch Marge's streams, right? With what's this called? Our Life, right?
But
Is my accent okay?
it's too late. It's too late. It's already. You're already like we're at the wedding already. If you messed up with the accent, it's a bit too late to fix that now, is it? Okay. So I'm going.
Okay,
Let's.
I think. I think I'll ask. Hold on. Yeah, give me a second.
Okay. It was a realization that hits you as you laid in in a dark hotel room.
You're in Discord.
Oh, right. I forgot. Sorry. I'm just really in pain. There. Sorry. Let me know if you see anything.
I can see it.
This is your
We're
wedding
still-
day, so I'm letting you have the reins.
Oh, hell yeah. You were awake and feeling peaceful. You were fully awake and full of excitement. You were wide awake from the nerves. What if I want to be tired?
If you want to
We
be
had to deal-
tired, it's up to you.
We had to deal with 3 fucking freaks. Remember? We had to deal with the guy who made Cove. We had to deal with the very angry chef lady.
Oh no,
And-
that's like that was like a week ago. You had the whole week to yourself and
Was it?
everything. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, no, definitely the first one.
Wait, just give me a minute. Sorry.
Take your time.
Jeez. Okay. Shoot. Why did they give it now? So what did they say?
Okay, he says it's all cool. Like, if it sounds British, it's probably British sounding. You're okay.
There.
Just making sure I didn't offend anyone.
How would you fit? Okay, yeah, you're right.
Hey, that's
There.
not what it sounds like.
Okay, so what do you choose?
Number 1.
Number 1. Okay. You stayed up until 4 a.m. Okay.
Yeah, we know this.
You weren't able to exactly to tell how you weren't able to tell exactly how long you'd been up at that point. There'd been a lot going through your mind, and being cuddled up next to Cove hadn't helped. Maybe you should have gotten the room separate from him. Too bad. His shining aquamarine eyes were open. You wondered when he had woken up too. It could have been just then, or he might have been lost in his own imaginations for a while himself. But when your gazes met, you became everything he was immersed with. His hand moved from its placement against your back up to the nape of your neck, and then brushed past your ear and against your cheek. Ko's fingers drifted over your skin warmly, gently, and completely steady. They flowed like a wave from a summer sea. Of course, you'd known Ko for more than long enough to be aware that this tranquility wouldn't last. Once you officially got up for the day and you'd have to prepare for the ceremony, he would inevitably, sorry,
You got it. You got it.
become in the most complimentary way you could think of, a panicked mess. But for as long as it was, you and only him hidden away together under the sheets. Those worries couldn't reach him. You were each other's shelter. It hadn't ceased to marvel you the way sharing a bed had become one of Cove's greatest sources of comfort after years of it being one of his biggest struggles. It was wonderful. In a soft voice, your very soon to be husband finally spoke.
Congratulations on your wedding.
Wow, I thought the both of you were gonna get married.
Wow. Yeah, I guess it is my wedding, not ours. Congratulations on your wedding.
That's exactly what you
dickhead.
said.
Good morning. A little early for that, you teased. I'm really looking forward to seeing you in your suit. You chuckled. Well, I mean, I did say the first one's the first one.
Yeah, he squished his face deeper into the pillow happily.
Thank you.
What do you do?
You snuggled against him even closer. You ran your hands through his hair. You gave his forehead a soft kiss. You softly kissed the tip of his nose. You leaned in and kissed him on the lips. You smiled back at him. 2.
Cove hummed sweetly, angling his head into the touch. It was a lovely moment to share, both mundane and incredibly special in its own way. But then Gove glanced past you into the distance and gave a deep sigh. While bringing up a hand to pull down at the skin of his cheek, he began to whisper,
It's almost time.
There. You twisted your head back, sat on the side table. Next to the bed was the stock standard digital clock, flashing flashing the current hour and minute in bright red lines. Cove was right. You were going to have to get up if you didn't want to be late or show up to your wedding in pajamas. By the forlorn look on Cove's face, he would have honestly considered standing in front of all your friends and family in pink striped shorts if it meant he could have stayed. Eventually, his eyes let go of the clock and his attention came back to you. Watching you watch him had let Cove basically read your thoughts. He developed a bent smile before speaking again.
Would it be wrong to say 5 more minutes today of all days?
Yes, Cove. Not at all. Thinking of how much planning we did, we can't let that go to waste. Forget the planning we did. Let's just stay here all day, you joked. And here I thought you were a morning person, you teased. You lovingly but firmly nudged him towards the edge of the bed.
It took us 2 days to plan everything. Are you kidding?
2 days!
Remember the time where he woke us up at like 4 in the morning to go to the beach on a school day?
Yeah.
On a school day, yeah. Could
I'm gonna go with number, what is that? So 5?
number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Cove gave an obligatory pout before switching back to a smile. I have to come back. Sorry, it's a sudden thing. But you guys keep everybody company. Is that okay?
That's alright.
Ah, jeez. Okay. Where am I? I need to remove my thing. Okay. Go.
Well, chat. Don't tell Cove, but I'm playing Monster Hunter before our wedding night. I gotta grind out my shit, man. I'm not done yet. What you guys have been up to? How's your guys' day today?
Pretty good. I've been working on my ref sheet.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's starting to look really good.
Have you started doing your modeling and rigging yet?
No, not my own yet. Besides, it's not, it's technically not mandatory for me to. It's nice to, though. Eventually.
Do you plan on debuting this year? Not to rush you.
I hope so.
Because
God, I hope so.
I was planning on re-debuting sometime in December.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. It's fine.
Hey, guys would be like, yeah, we can get a lineup of Cinema debuts. Like, fuck it, why not? And okay. But no, it is what it is.
Yeah. I can't wait to start making content.
Mm.
I've been holding back for a while.
No, man, fucking YouTube is expensive as shit. Fucking, and it's fucking time consuming. Like, god damn it.
It helps if you can at least like do your own artwork. Like either your own artwork or your own rigging, whichever one. But then again, the software to do the rigging is like, I think it's around 150.
Isn't it? Does it start off as we talking about the live 2D?
Yes.
A month or like just to buy it?
To buy it for a year.
Oh, for a year is not bad because I think it's what, like $40 a month, right? Maybe, probably. I'm not too sure.
I don't want to do math right now.
Me neither.
Let's just say that you're right.
I do enough of this shit at work. I always wanted to do fucking live 2D rigging so I can make little funny assets like cat ears.
Yeah.
Ryan is actually super duper good at that.
Really?
Yeah, he made his own model. He has a maid outfit, a gator uniform outfit, I think like 2 different kinds of fucking models. I'm not gonna say too much because I don't know what he has released and what he wants to release, but it's fucking cool.
Yo, that's nice. I need to get myself my own gator uniform.
It'd be fucking sick. Are you in the fucking Kaiman Discord?
I don't think so.
I gotta fucking get you a link.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Wait,
Welcome
2 pounds
back.
a month? Wait, so is like 10 pounds, like how much is that in bald eagles? Ryan?
At least 2 body goals. 2 lived ones, you know.
2 live bald eagles.
2 whole bodies.
He did and everything.
It's like I think European currency is more like valuable than American, I believe.
You know,
I think so. I'll Google it.
yeah, you just
What
Google
is
it. It's fine.
Wait, how many fucking V-Bucks can you buy with 10 pounds, Ryan?
It's $11.85. Okay, so $11.85.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's even cheaper than I thought.
That's not too bad, yeah.
Per month.
For live
Per
2D? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cove gave an obligatory pout before switching back to a smile. Thank you, Anthony. He flipped the covers up and pushed himself into a sitting position. Cove then dropped his legs down off the mattress, so his bare feet were against the floor.
Oh, right, me. My body is gonna meet me in the other room. You and your body can get ready in this one.
Yeah, I can't move Buddy. Buddy doesn't exist anymore. After making it halfway, he stalled and stared at the ceiling. I don't know actually. I put him somewhere, but I can't find his box anymore.
Don't
And
give her up for him. I know that he's in the war.
he's not in the war.
He's finding another person to put in the basement again.
No,
I fucking know it. I would know.
buddy just went outside somewhere. Don't worry about it. He'll come
Buddy's
back.
a fucking demon
He's at the he's running along with the other buddies in the barn. Don't worry about it.
in the barn.
He lift. Sorry. You lifted yourself to be settled or upright.
All right.
Alright. Oh, that's
Okay.
yeah.
Combs, wasn't directed at anything in particular. He was grasping to fill space, to buy time while he sorted his thoughts. All this preparation for the wedding.
I'm going to marry you.
And Buddy
He's
isn't even in the
burying
wedding. Yeah, he's at the barn, okay? He's trying to frolic with his friends. It's okay. Anyway,
Be free.
he let him be free. The gravity of the occasion fell on Cove heavier and heavier as he vocalized it. His hands gripped gripped the sheet as if bracing himself from the weight.
My stomach hurts.
Oh,
You weren't able to say another word before he jumped from the bed and sped around the full edge of it to stand in front of you in the opposite side. But he didn't stand still, his weight shifting from his heels to the tips of his toes to an uneven rocking motion. Cove had found thoughts to share and let them out in a rapid fire.
started rapping to me.
Come on!
I have to go right now. I'm getting nervous. It's gonna get worse, but I want to do this more than anything else.
While you had been prepared for this to happen, your heart still felt squeezed seeing it. Driven equally from fear and determination, Cove abandoned the bed completely and piled whatever he thought he might need into his hands to make a single trip across the hall. His phone, charger, water bottle, suitcase, overnight bag, a pair of shoes, all of it was pressed against his chest or thrown over his shoulder, as it was an impressive feat.
Bye. Love you.
God. Okay. It'll all be okay, Cove. You can do it. Bye. See you soon. Don't force yourself too hard. I love you too. He waved them off supportively. Number 5.
This one?
Yep.
Cove came around the bed where you sat once more and awkwardly bent his knees down to give you a kiss. You were careful not to knock anything out of his grip as you kissed him in return. He moved away without letting himself linger on it, though it had put a grin on his back on his face. Then your fiancé strode briskly over to the door, yanked it open, and exited the room, managing to hold everything in arms and himself together.
This was the last time you'd see him until you both arrived at the wedding. You're traveling separately from the hotel, but thankfully you wouldn't be apart.
These are separate things.
Yeah.
I thought they were the same.
No, looks like it's together, right? Right?
Yeah, it's weird because it's like it's my choice. Yeah, but it's like manga narrative. I don't know.
If you can't choose,
One.
you could choose
First.
us to vote for you.
Yeah. What do you guys think?
I like to.
I like to. Seth?
Yeah, probably too.
Okay. The room became completely quiet in an instant after Cove's whirlwind retreat. There was no point in lingering yourself, and you slipped out of the bed. Your clothes were hanging up against the door of the small hotel closet, and you went over to check over the outfit. You gave your arms a good stretch, feeling pleased with the assessment. Everything felt perfect. Once clean and dry and half-dressed, you went back out into the main space of the hotel room. Your phone lit up with a new message, and you glanced at it. The wedding party had arrived. They were in the lobby. But you put your phone down to pick up the hotel's landline. When the desk manager answered, you explained the situation and they promised to lead the group into your room. The call ended simply. A short time later, a knock vibrated through the heavy front door. You answered it right away. Liz was there with a smile to greet you. The rest of the party filed in after. Congrats and hellos were exchanged as they passed.
It's really nice to see you. Oh,
Ooh.
Oh,
you decided to do your
choices.
own hair. You had a stylist coming to do your hair. You decided to have Liz do your hair. You decided to have Lee do your hair. You decided to have Derek do your hair. You decided to have Miranda do your hair. You decided to have Terry.
Fucking ask Derek to do
Part-
it. Yeah.
Part
Yeah,
of
that's a
me
good idea.
Part of me really wants Liz to do my hair because I really like that character, but I kind of want to go for fucking Derek.
Why? Like, why
'Cause he's
Derek
fucking
of all
Derek.
people?
No, we'll
Jeez.
save Derek. We'll save Derek for later. I'm going to number 3.
I'm gonna save, actually. Because this is
I vote for
hilarious.
Liz, too.
I want for Liz
This is
too.
our sister.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
It's our wedding day. It's been forever since we've seen
Derek's
Derek.
gonna give me a fucking buzz cut. He's gonna shave my fucking head.
Oh my god, Derek.
He's like, I never knew how to do hair. This is my first time.
And
Oh,
Oh.
you put on makeup. You put on makeup. You hired a stylist to put on your makeup. Liz would put on your makeup for you. Lee would put on the makeup for you.
ooh, Lee.
Derek would put up the makeup for you. Miranda would put makeup on for you. Terry would do the makeup for you. You did not need to put on makeup. Damn.
Mm.
Who is Lee again?
Lee's your
Cousin.
cousin. She's
the
always been your best
blue
friend,
hair?
kind of thing.
We can have Lee do my makeup.
Lee, do your makeup, you sure?
Yeah.
Liz knew the arrangement and would make sure it stayed on track. You and your party got right to work, changing, primping, and polishing up for the occasion. I keep imagining what Derek would do.
All right. So I got this one from my inspiration, the Insane Clown Posse. You look like a juggalo.
No.
Thanks, Derek.
You and your champagne dress too. Oh man. You got yourself tucked, zipped, and buttoned into your classic dress. Then a series of rapid but not especially loud knocks struck the door. Only a few people could come to the room without approval, and the sound was not Cove. There wasn't any of his usual notable pauses between knocks. That left one other main option. You thought as your maid of honor went over to answer the door. It's Baxter!
Oh my
Oh
God.
my gosh!
I'm a
I
big
let
fan.
him use my makeup.
I'm a big fan.
There on the other side was your partner in this wedding journey, Baxter. His outfit looked as though he'd reverted back to his teenage self. It was all black. But you were aware that it's because he's in mourning. It's
Oh my God.
it's a bad luck, by the way, if you go to a wedding in all black. It's bad luck. Anyway, but you
Plan on my
were
downfall.
but you were aware that staff would be dressed top to bottom in dark shades to be recognizable as guests as employed to the guests as employees, but not as possible long lost cousins twice removed. He offered his polite greetings of his own to you and your party. Seth?
Hello and a very good morning to you.
Okay.
Hi, good morning.
You look incredibly already, but don't fret. I won't interrupt. Oh, sorry. I won't interrupt the process for long.
How are you?
I'm here to check in. Is there anything you need?
Everything's good here. You wouldn't happen to have Cove gone you somewhere.
That's
I've got it under control. You shook your head. I'm gonna go with number 1.
Okay, number 1.
Yeah, seems like the best option.
Hmm.
Also,
curve of-
Baxter is Seth's twin. Did you know this?
Look,
The more you know.
The more you know.
yeah. The curve of his smile pulled over so slightly higher.
Wonderful. Though, let me add, I also came in order to keep you informed on the wedding status.
Oh.
A hopeful bent came through in your tone. What does that mean?
Yes.
Yes, the status says it's ready when you are. It should go off without a hitch.
What's a hitch? That was music to your ears. You were so grateful Baxter had gone to as much effort as he had for this. With absolute earnestness, Baxter wished you well.
Take care.
Take care, Comfy. I'll let you return to your preparation now.
See you very soon.
Then you see him, he's going to walk out the door slowly and then look at you from the, before he closes it. And he's just thinking to himself, that should have been me.
Doji's glimpse of mustache flying.
I see the glimpse of
I'm sorry. Yeah.
the light-hearted mood of wedding work swept back in with no further distraction.
You cleaned up your nails, you painted your nails, Liz did your nails, Lee did your nails, Derek did your nails, Miranda did your nails, Terry did your nails.
And with Derek.
I want Derek to do my nails.
Okay, Derek.
I bet he low-key knows how to do nails.
I mean, he does have siblings. I don't know if he has like female siblings, but I'm pretty sure that they probably bothered him to do.
Look, if he has at least one female sibling, I bet you he knows how to do nails.
And let's get Derek to do it. It's your wedding.
If he doesn't know how, we're not getting the Derek DLC. It's just
He's. I don't think.
I don't make the rules here.
I think I've seen parts of the DLC. I think he only has brothers,
Oh,
but I'm not entirely sure.
So Derek.
So
Derek.
Derek?
Okay, Derek.
Your nails were short. Your nails were long. Short nails.
Short nails. For the paint you went with.
A solid color, pastel color. French tips with the solid color. French tips with the pastel color.
If I suddenly make noises, don't worry about it. It's just my gears are not oiled up properly.
That's okay.
Which one? Solid color?
Solid color.
Okay. That was specifically,
Black.
of course.
Oh, I
Your
thought you would
per-
go with red.
I was, but I'm also in a champagne dress.
That's right. That's right. You're right. Your party was there to get you through the whole morning of preparation. There were laughs and a few tears, all happy. There was a time investment, however. The look did eventually come together. The clothes, your hair, and makeup was all set to what had been planned for the day. You glanced down at yourself. You just realized your parents. I remember this now. Your parents, Derek's does no. Your parents, Cove's mom and dad are with Cove right now. And you got all of your friends, remember?
No, he has one of my moms.
Yeah, he has one of your moms. Oh yeah, then where's your mom?
Yeah, I don't know where the other one.
I don't know where your mom went.
She's busy, obviously. You did a happy throw. You grinned and You grinned, satisfied with yourself. You swallowed hard. I'm gonna. You wiped your brow relieved. You released a steadying breath. You suddenly felt lightheaded. 2.
Grinned, satisfied with yourself. Okay. You stood in the center of the room, and after a moment, you to yourself, the rest of the group surrounded you. You've never looked better.
Fuck, I
That's
forgot
saying
about Lisa.
something. Just saying.
A good color on her.
She's so pretty. Oh my god.
This is very
love
pretty.
that. You're dressed to a T.
Miranda looked on, completely starry-eyed
I
and
love
amazed.
that one. It's
She
so
doesn't even
cute.
say anything. You got a big thumbs up from Terry.
Terry, why are you wearing?
Oh,
Oh my God,
my
Terry.
God.
There.
We picked good colors.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're gonna knock Cove right out, dude.
Nice.
And then
Yeah.
the moment had arrived. You didn't have to wait any longer. Your wedding was about to begin, and Cove would be there when you left the room. Rapidly, you stepped out into the hallway where Cove was waiting. Cove was anxious, but the tension lessened in his shoulders the second he saw you. Having him there put a pep in your stride. Hey, yo!
Here's the music.
Shit, I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've heard this sound. Thank you, Zerenus, for the raid. Oh god. Sonic Adventure DX. Oh boy. I've never played any Sonic games, actually.
You're not
Cove,
missing out, but they're fun.
Cove was anxious, but the tension lessened in his shoulders. The second he saw you, having him there put a pep in your stride while you both made your way to the elevator. Whew. Together, you went down to the lobby and exited through the hotel's front doors. A rental car was already standing by to bring you both to the beach.
You and Cove slipped into a car. You shipped in the car with Cove, Liz, Cliff tucked under you.
With Cove or with everyone?
I already had my night with Cove. Let's go with everyone.
Alright. Exhaling through your nose, you tried to get comfortable. Unfortunately, there was a significant lack of room in the back of the car. Yay! Frick! Oh my god! I love the song, but Jesus. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. You know, I forget how loud that is, actually.
It's quite loud and scary.
I'm sorry. Exhaling through your nose, you tried to get comfortable. Unfortunately, there was a significant lack of room in the back of the car. Knees and elbows knocked into you as everyone... Did anybody curse? I forgot to... I have the tally, but I haven't... Well, that was me, but I was cursing in pain, so...
No, I don't think so.
I think... Oh, well.
I think Wiz said the F word like 3 times, though.
Oh, okay. So then I have to
What?
give...
Wait, what?
Okay, thank you. You're so
Wait, if
you're
I
so
have
truthful.
If I have 3, Comfy has 10. I swear.
No! Don't you dare! I'm
While
safe,
I
so
was
I'll never
gone, did
curse.
nobody curse?
No one cursed.
Wiz
Good.
definitely cursed.
Oh, she
I
did.
cursed 700 times.
She said
700
put
times?
700 eyes.
I'm joking. Okay. Lower that down. Sorry. Okay. Knees and elbows knocked into you as everyone squirmed in to get settled in their seats while wearing formal clothes. And then, as the car took a slight turn, you ended up with a shoulder bumping into yours. It was a wild ride, equivalent to Kyra rolling down all the windows with
Oh?
you and Cove stuck in the back. Remember that? Remember when you went
Kyra.
driving? No, you weren't there. But you know, Cove Comfy went
Oh.
driving.
I see.
And Kyra was in the front seat, and she just lowered down the windows, and the papers just flew out of the car.
Wait, what papers?
Yeah, it just she didn't say, but me and Azat, we were just joking around when said that it was like a bunch of divorce papers.
Oh my fuck! I was hoping you weren't gonna say that.
Because she did divorce Cove's
you're
dad.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cliff.
Mm-hmm. Far you were to the beach. It would only be a few more minutes until everything you'd been working towards, oh god, would finally come to fruition.
You're so joyful. Your peace was overcome with building nervousness. Your peace was becoming a busting excitement. About a bust, I felt nothing real at all. Jesus. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna pre. So number 3.
Number 3, okay.
I'm definitely gonna pre.
I like how you scheduled this pre. That's a very
Yeah,
professional thing to do.
I'm gonna pre.
You you could have guessed the relaxed feeling you woke up with. It was the calm before the storm. The closer you got to the venue, the more you felt ready to jump out of the car. Your thrill was buzzing under your skin, placing a hand over your waist racing heart. You couldn't wait. Lost in thought, Liz soothed out a few wrinkles of her outfit before glancing around the back seat. She then turned her attention to you and cracked a small, satisfied smile.
Mm-hmm. Everything's already going excellently.
Liz
Smug son
lightly-
of a bitch.
Liz lightly bumped her shoulder into you. You teasingly rolled your eyes in response.
Great work, little sis.
Thank you. I'm so glad you're here. We reached over and hugged you. You teared up. You smiled gratefully. Number 5.
Number 5. Okay.
Aw.
Liz crossed her arms. She appeared immensely pleased with your reaction.
I'm gonna do everything in my power not to let a single thing go wrong. Today is gonna be good. 100%.
Then your father-in-law leaned forward,
my
and
God,
I was
Mr.
hoping that he
Holden.
would have the shark tie on.
Yeah,
his
me
face.
too.
I
I
wanted
passed-
to see his hair again.
I've passed on this tie from generations to generations. And I told countless bitches like your mother.
Seat on the other side of the car, he waved down to where you sat. Hey, good luck, you two. His Mr. Holden's smile wobbled while he saved every detail to memory. You could see the big teardrops pooling in his eyes. Well, you probably
Aw.
won't even need that, huh? He scratched the back of his neck, glancing away sheepishly, and then he tried to wipe a drop away.
Thanks, I'm happy you came. You sniffled. You grinned back at him. Number 3 probably. No, number 1.
Okay. Because this so far you just smiled at your sister, and then this
Yeah.
guy is already opening up his heart to you, and you're just like smiling back at him.
Mhm.
Like, no
yeah, I was
words?
kinda like with a big ass like Asian and you're like,
No words, really, Kofi?
Yeah, no, number 1.
Aw.
I should be thanking you, Comfy. I've only ever wanted was what was best for my son, and no one has made him happy as happy as you. Mr. Holden struggled to stop sniffling, but you had a hunch that the smile on his face was going to be permanent. Ah, there you are.
God, there he is.
He's crying already.
Jeez.
You felt a familiar warmth covering your hand. With a growing smile, you glanced over, already knowing the sight waiting for you. Cove was delicately threading his fingers between your own. His aquamarine eyes bashfully slid up, meeting yours. You wanted to wrap your fingers around that electric sensation Cove had made you feel a glow with for years and hold it close to your chest forever. Turning your hand around, you gripped him back. The corner of his mouth twitched and slightly curved. You had a good feeling that his mind was busy with the same enormous thoughts. Baxter wasn't kidding. I thought Baxter was in here. I was like, what the? In front of
What are you
me?
doing here, Baxter?
In front of me? Really? Baxter wasn't kidding either. When he said that the hotel was near the ceremony, the trip was already over and there wasn't another second to spare. Not able to remain contained for another second longer, you exited the car, went forward, and finally took in the first sight of your ceremony. Wow!
Holy shit.
It's so bright! The shore and the sea, the backdrop of your childhood. Wherever you had went growing up, the beach was rarely far away. Warm rays of sun drifted down on you as salt-tinged gusts of wind came out from over the ocean. It was invigorating. A wide wooden arch had been set right at the edge of the tide, with an aisle laid over the sand leading to it. Striking white flowers were scattered on the path and along the sides. Everything was aglow. Even the grains of sand seemed to sparkle more than usual. They added glitter to the beach.
I was gonna say they polluted the ocean and added glitter.
You stood on the precipice of your venue, alone for only a moment. Cove breathed in deeply as he stepped up to your side. Seth?
Both coffee.
Your planner had immediately been informed of your arrival and came to greet you right on schedule.
Good afternoon.
How good to see you again. And so soon after the last time.
He tilted his head in your direction casually while chuckling. You stood tall, smiling wholeheartedly, which was all you'd been able to do the entire morning. You could imagine how tired your face would be once it was over, but that was a problem for future you. Cove's face was tight and strained, some sounds murmured out, but nothing intelligible. Luckily, Baxter understood it completely and offered a reassuring smile to you both. Then all presence of casualness for the day left Baxter poised. A bright fire lit up in his dark
Now.
eyes.
Now it's showtime. Let's get into our proper position. The wedding parties are being led up to the front, where they'll stand by, while guests are getting directed to the open chair in the audience area.
I want Jeremy to be there.
Why?
I
Fuck
want Jeremy to be there, and he's gonna clap for Comfy and Cove begrudgingly. Please.
Comfy, please go back further with me so you can be ready for the aisles walk. Cove,
He flinched at being directly referenced, so Baxter continued placatingly.
you need to go wait right at the end for your beloved. Your party will be there to make sure everything is alright.
Baxter trusted Cove enough to handle the rest and began to lead you away. Your fiance's gaze followed you for as long as it could. He still couldn't say a full word. Your heart would have gone out to him if he hadn't already held it for so much of your life already. And you knew you'd be together again soon, and that it would be for the rest of your lives. You and the planner went back down. Oh my fucking god. Sorry, oh god.
You good?
Yeah, I'm fine. And there was an eager hastiness to your paces. A corner was turned, separating you off from the main scene.
Does that sound alright?
Wait here for the music cue, and you can walk, okay?
Oh, you're gonna walk down the aisle now.
All right. It's gonna be the best walk-in any one of these people has ever seen. I'm gonna be naked.
No! We spent on the dress!
To the theme of Godzilla.
I'm gonna be in Godzilla merch.
Seth?
Good luck, Comfy. I'll congratulate you when it's over.
He grinned coyly before leaving you there. He had to handle more of the arrangements behind the scenes so that you and Cove could have your spotlight. An assistant joined you only briefly to hand you the delicately crafted white poppy and Sagundi. I forgot.
What the fuck? Where did this come from?
I forgot we named the flowers Sagandis. Oh my god! Oh my god!
yes, the Suggandese flowers. My favorite kind of flower.
I forgot that's what they were called. Bouquet. You had you had the
The
signs with
Suggandese. Who the
Yes.
fuck? Was this a long time ago? Was this one that I was a part of, or was this last stream?
No, you were there. It was like 2 weeks ago before my break, I think.
Oh.
Okay. You gratefully accepted. What else did we freaking name? Oh god. Taking
Tutel?
Huh?
Suggandese are French.
Suggandese are French.
Sondies. That's how you have to. This is how you have to pronounce it. It's sondies. Alright. You gratefully accepted it, like taking hold of the base with hands and gripping tight. They made their exit, while you tried to relax by breathing in the gentle perfume of the bouquet. Yeah. It was sweet and beautiful.
You sucked on these.
Reminding you of Cove. Oh my god! That's disgusting.
You guys.
No! Thank you. Thank you, Snowfee, for the raid. Oh my gosh. Wait. I need to figure this out. Oh, you were playing Fights of Steel. That's so cool. Yeah. It's not like I was there. While standing alone, footsteps and the distant chatter of a crowd and your own heartbeat pattered in your ears, your eyes closed as you strained to hear the cue above the rest of the noise. But there was no need. You knew the moment had arrived. When everything in the distance went silent, it even felt as though your heart froze in place, not wanting to be the one thing to interrupt. The first note was struck, and that was all you needed to move forward. You began to walk to where you knew he would be. You came back around the wave to place yourself in the spot you had first been in upon arrival. The very start of the aisle, a tiny but momentous journey was in front of you. You lifted your gaze to the end of it all, past the flowers, the guests, and everything else that was between you and your destination. And despite being together only moments before, seeing him then completely ready to marry you was breathtaking. You're breathtaking! Go, Holden! The last name rung especially strong in your mind, because soon it will be yours too. He was breathtaking.
You're breathtaking.
Yeah.
He was right there, with shaking legs and crystal clear blue eyes dripping with heavy tears. Oh!
You never beamed the brighter. You were in an absolute sobbing mess of emotions. Jesus.
You just break
You smiled
down while
softly
you're
with
walking.
tears gathering in the corners of your eyes. You were stone stiff from nerves. You were steadily on your feet, afraid you might faint even before Cole had a chance. You had to resist the urge to run down the aisle. I like number 6, but I also like number 3. No, number 2.
Number 2? You're sure?
Number 6 or number 2? Which one do you guys think?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 or 6.
I like.
I kind of like.
It doesn't have to be the options I chose either.
I like number 6. Cause like Liz. Wait, was it Liz? No, Lee. Lee did a lot for our makeup.
It's not like on the day when you're standing there looking at the man that you love or woman that you the person that you love across the aisle. It's a different feeling, honestly.
Yeah. That's why I would choose number 3 myself. But out of the 2, I think number 6.
What do you think, Seth? You're the deal breaker.
Explain
Ignore the
my
phone.
logic. Detail.
Well, because honestly, I was at the wedding, well, my wedding, and watching, looking at like the person I love like getting married. I think I would be the person who like fucking cry and shit.
Yeah, because imagine the journey
Cause
of
like
just being there and just
like
it's unbelievable that you're at this
yeah,
moment, you know?
I would probably be the type of person to like solve as fuck. So like probably number 2 or 3. So like I can't. I'm not a person who can like hold back emotion or like tears. Uh, so when the time comes, I would probably shed like some tears or like cry a lot because of like happiness or something. So yeah, I'll probably pick number 2.
Yeah, I would choose number 2 as well.
Mhm.
So that's
Oh,
2
let's go 2.
for. Okay, 2 it is. You watched as his mouth opened then closed, as if he was speaking directly to you. Though he was much too far away for you to know what the words were. The crowd was full of joyous smiles and loving glances, but no one made a move to distract you or Cove away from each other. You couldn't have noticed it if they tried. All you were aware of in the entire world was the fact that every step brought you closer to him. Step by wobbling step, you carried yourself along, not letting even your own overwhelming fervor prevent you from finishing your crossing. With each uneven footfall, Cove shook anew, and his arms raised a little higher. He wanted to be there for you, but remained where he was supposed to. You didn't keep him waiting. When you arrived at the end of the aisle, you immediately came to stand face to face in front of Cove. Softly, Cove's lips parted, and finally that time you knew what it was. Your name.
Comfy.
He shifted the bouquet's weight over so he could use one hand to wipe tears from the crinkle of your eye. Oh! He brought his hand lower to be closer to yours, still caressing your face even after those tears were gone.
Your tears were soothed to stop. Brand new tears of joy fell. Your tears were soothed to stop, and you pressed your forehead against his. Brand new tears of joy fell, and you pressed your forehead against his.
Oh my god, number
Four.
4. That one's just like so freaking romantic. I can't. It couldn't be helped. The delicate way he held you only made your emotions swell more. But you embraced it, nuzzling against the one person who impacted you in such a way. A hush came over the crowd as the certified figure began to speak. It was time. The ceremony speech flowed over you. You listened to each word, but sentences faded out of focus in the second they had passed. It was like having a dream. Thoughts and feelings in your own mind held far more weight than anything outside of it. What did break through to you, were Cove's bashful gestures, shuffling feet, quivering eyes, a palatable, nervous energy that was barely swallowed down. Not one single moment went unnoticed. Before you could completely lose yourself in Cove's gaze, your attentions crystallized in an instant. The figure, the the certified figure had said vows. It struck Cove as well because his knees visibly locked from underneath him. In slow motion, he began to tip to backwards. You instinctively grabbed onto his wrists, pulling on his sleeves in an attempt to keep your beloved from leading further. Numerous sets of arms rose from all around as both of your wedding parties poised themselves to catch Cove if he fell their way. Derek took an extra step further by actually stepping forward. He made certain he could get a hold of his friend if he came down. Cove regained control of his legs and caught himself by anchoring back on the ball of his right foot. He kept that firmly planted. He was so absorbed in the moment that the notion to be embarrassed by his near faint didn't take up any space in his mind. It was as if it hadn't happened, at least for Cove. The certified figure, however, lifted a brow, assessing if your groom was physically capable of completing the ceremony. For all his trembling, Cove stood stiffly, a pillar that could not be moved. It was enough to appease your certified figure into continuing.
Certified
No.
Hood Classic.
Hold on.
Tim.
Give me a minute. I need to figure this.
The couple has chosen to
Oh
prepare
my
their
fucking
own
God.
vows. They will share them now. Cove Holden, Wheeze Weekend.
He took in a long breath through his nose. After so much build-up to the wedding and all the effort that it took to create it, this was the final hurdle for him, articulating his deepest feelings about you out loud. Cove looked into your red eyes, searching for the words he needed. You waited, impressing as much encouragement as you could into your gaze. Finally, Cove began his vows.
Aww,
If he doesn't call me Poggers, this is over.
Kofi, you're so pog.
Oh, I know.
When we met when we were 8 years old. I had just moved to Sunset Bed with my dad. I saw you the first day I was there, and you changed everything in my life. You were the person I needed when I was so little and lonely. And you are still the one I need right now.
Every far off. That's me.
Oh.
Every far off image playing out in his mind brought further joy to Cove's features. He laughed nostalgically.
Well, you didn't let me get away with being selfish when I would act out. You were there for me when I was actually upset.
Thank you.
I got to have a childhood thanks to you. You didn't let me lose it all because I was sad. I had someone I could make those memories I cherish with. Making sandcastles, watching the clouds, catching fireflies, and everything else. But then puberty happened, and so many things seemed harder than before. I'm definitely glad you were around to help me survive it all. That was the time I started sneaking out to visit you through the window. Oh, we got a confession!
I knew it! I fucking knew it!
No, that's the parents that are like, I knew it. I knew those studs were real.
I wonder how Coffee's moms look right now.
No, I knew that you would do that. I raised
That's why we
him.
hid the car underneath your bed, just in case.
No!
Mom, shut up!
I wanted to be with you when I was happy or when something was wrong. I couldn't stay away. Lucky for me, you didn't mind spending your days or nights in my company.
With a light touch of wistfulness, Cove recalled experience after experience from those years.
Going on trips together, big ones and small ones, just hanging around our houses and the neighborhood, talking about who we were as people, playing cards.
Yeah, playing cards, alright.
And that time, there was a sun shower. That's called a fox's wedding. We'd stick
Oh.
together during parties, and you could even make it fun for someone as socially awkward as I am. And of course, the way you punch Jeremy will always be incredible as he's just He's just there in the front row, like,
Like, what the
yeah, I
fuck?
remember.
What are you talking about? What? Why am I?
Fuck yourself.
I'm already grown up. Come on.
He's like 20 years old, he still has the same voice.
As she continued to reminisce, he chuckled adorably.
Well,
And I started getting closer with your family, too. Well, at least your mom's. Elizabeth wasn't exactly interested in being good friends when we were teens. I appreciate that you always put up with my parents and their wild plans, by the way.
I remember.
By the way, here's your 20.
Here, my dad told me to give you this. I don't know why. He's weird.
I can still remember how badly I wanted to be grown up, as an awkward tween. Then suddenly we graduated high school, and it was really, and it really was time to be an adult. Getting my first job, taking my first long drive without parents, accepting how small our little town was in the grand scheme of things. Just trying to figure out what I was even going to do with my life. When I was lost and all I wanted was to make sure I didn't lose what mattered, when things had to change, most of all you. You were my special someone. That was when I had fallen in love with you.
You know what upsets me is that he didn't mention anything about the homework incident. He did not mention anything about that. You know what happened, Comfy? They cried over homework. Because you did your homework in the library, and Cove was like, no, just take my homework. And then, I don't know why, but we wanted you to be a little bit over dramatic at the time, and it was like, no, keep it. It's your homework. They'll know. And then Cove was like, no, but I know how much it's important to you, right? I just want you to be happy. And and the both of you were just a crying mess in his living room.
Dramatic hug.
Yeah, there was a dramatic hug. Yeah.
You let me borrow your homework, man? Yeah, man. Take the fucking homework.
I know you wanted to go to Stanford.
Can I copy it? Fucking copy it, man.
Cove like got angry with you, and
Yeah.
he was like, talk about like how it means a lot to you, and it's like, if you don't take it, I'll be mad at you. Like I won't talk to you anymore.
Oh yeah.
And they were like, there's a lot of like dramatic event over one small incident.
You guys instigated a fight with my future husband. What the fuck is
like,
wrong with you guys?
Not really.
He
Lily
was
likes
like,
seeing him mad.
he was like, take my homework. You just keep saying no. It's like because you don't want to. Which is pretty funny because like after work we found the homework at our parents' car. It's not like in the library or anything like that. It's just in the car. You could just walk 5 miles from your house and just find it. But no, you decide to cry at the living room, and at the end you guys hug each other after like the fucking homework. Like your mom just walks in and is like, okay, on your homework, it's like outside. And it's so funny because we continue to make the joke about like how like we let this incident keep happening like it's just a lot of homework. We already like hugging each other. It's like what's next? Like we're gonna fucking lose we're gonna lose our Pokemon card. We're gonna like tongue each other in the room. It's like
hell yeah.
It's like we lost our like science homework. We're gonna like fuck each other in like
Oh
living
my
rooms. Like
god.
Especially science homework.
That's
God,
crazy.
I hate science homework.
We were just doing a timeline for history. It didn't really need to be that serious, man.
yeah,
All those precise instructions.
it's like every plot to a Korean K-drama. You take like 15 minutes of like crying and then 7 minutes of like zoomed in effect to your face, like tear dropping out, and next thing you know, like you're like tonguing each other. Like there's like a whole scene as well.
I do think that my life and our life is edited like a Hollywood film, like
Yeah.
saving Captain Alex.
like a Indian Bollywood film. Like every scene is like just cousin, like glass shadows, effects all over the place. So like there's even like firework outside as well for some reason.
It's a Bollywood movie.
Yeah.
Also, I haven't seen Captain Alex yet.
What? Yeah.
No, I haven't.
You know, gaslighting Wisteria and a movie that they've already
Have
watched.
you not?
No. Pen
You
Pen
watched
just told
the,
me about it.
Oh shit.
And I think there was this one time where we rated someone who was watching Captain Alex, but I didn't stick around because they didn't want to ruin it for me. So
You're
yeah,
missing out. It's literally the best movie ever.
you guys want to watch Captain Alex again?
Hell yeah.
Okay, good. No, you want to watch Captain Alex again?
Hmm?
Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, we could do it this weekend.
Wow, this is a really long wedding. Yeah, it is. We're just reminiscing over old things that happened.
That's like the time where we at the redwood forest where we told like Cove to get in our bed, and then he said like, "Yo, what's up?" And you just like,
Yeah!
nothing. Just want to see your face, and then just tell him to fuck off. He's like, "Okay, bitch."
Good
And
times,
fucking-
No,
good
he
times.
lit. Yeah,
Like
in the RV. Yeah, you called Cove over because everybody was sleeping, and then he was awake, and you were like, "Yo, come on over into your loft," and it's just you and him laying down, and he's like, "Yo, so what do you want to do?" And then you literally said nothing, and he was like, "Oh,
Oh my god,
okay."
what the fuck is wrong with you guys?
And then like afterward we're like, JK, just kidding. Oh my gosh, just like get in the room.
That's so fucking mean.
And then he just like, okay, so and then you guys chatted for a while until you guys fall asleep in the same bed. And later in the morning, like fucking you see like Kyra and I think Lee. Oh no, I think that's Liz.
Tyra and Cliff.
Fucking
Yeah.
grilling Cove, like fucking sleeping in the same bed as you. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, oh, I don't know, fucking Coffee told me to get in. Like, okay, and you fucking get it. It's like, okay, whatever. So it's the only memory you made while in the redwood forest. Other than that, there's
Getting
nothing
him in
else.
trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he didn't even do anything.
Gosh, we should have our wedding in the forest.
red-
No,
With
I
forest,
keep
that's-
telling you. I
that's
keep telling
so
you.
lit.
It's not even that
It-
entertaining.
it-
Okay,
It's
So
so
many good memories.
it's so lit. Oh, if we like get.
it's just a
wedding
bunch
in
of tall
redwood
trees.
forest.
It's nothing new.
It's
It's
They're
fine.
fucking lit.
It's tall tree. Have you never seen tall tree before? They're so rad. They're like one of the best fucking feature that nature has.
And those trunks are huge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those trunks are really huge. Like look at Cove. Like this trunk is huge too. It's crazy.
Trunks fucking coast packing. Like a
Cove's
fucking
like yeah, Cove's packing an entire redwood forest in his fucking
yeah.
so crazy.
Dang.
He's got a thick stone.
Yeah. That's why we should get married in the redwood forest. So it's like it symbolizes it's like love
know,
for us.
I heard the redwood forest had like a bunch, like a field of succombs.
My favorite
Amazing.
flower. How
Oh
convenient.
yeah, and I heard there's like a bunch of like Our Lady's flowers more.
Ah, lovely.
You love what? That? You love what? What flower is it?
Wait, succombs or eye ladies?
Our Lady's nose in your mouth. Anyways, move on.
Okay,
You're
sorry.
welcome for that joke. I
Okay.
introduced you to that joke, and you're welcome.
Remember the fish? What's the name of the fish again? We named Cove's
These
fish.
nuts. These
There you
nuts.
go. These nuts.
We name a fish these nuts. We name an instrument that you play, which is
No,
you're
I
very
don't
proficient
remember.
at.
I don't
It's,
remember that
it's
machine.
called mayonnaise guns. Yep, mayonnaise guns.
You remember the
Yo.
mayonnaise?
You're like the first world ever prodigy of mayonnaise guns, and you play it every
You guys-
time.
Yeah.
You literally made mayonnaise an instrument.
Yeah.
So how that happened was the game was telling us, okay, what kind of instrument do you play? And there was a typing option, And so I said, "Is mayonnaise an instrument?"
Yeah.
And then Seth said, "We play the gun."
Yeah.
And so Marge typed,
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise gun. I didn't realize
we
how
just-
much it'd be like referenced in the teenager arc. I was like, shiz.
You also never realize how much the fish is referenced throughout the series. It's like
Every time it does.
You move to a new place to live with Cole. Would you like to take your pets as well? And then you say that, would you like to take your fish or Cole fish who's called fucking these nuts? I'm like, okay. Oh, we'll fucking take both.
Okay. Continue.
"All right, hold on."
You fucking eating during the ceremony, Cole? Did you like have like some macaroni in your fucking jacket?
Yes, I did. It's my cope. It's my red therapy mac and cheese.
Unfucking believable.
That's my
It's okay. I'm packing Popeye's chicken sandwich.
Nice. I like the biscuits.
power up chips. I eat whenever I want to power up.
Exactly. You
Yeah.
have to have them just in case you need to power up.
Yeah, just in case you gotta show people that you're packing. You have to hit it.
Anyway, you were the first person I was able to open up about my sexuality. When I finally knew for sure what that was. And you were the one who helped me keep it together when I was overthinking things.
The speech of all the... Oh.
Hold on, my mom's calling me.
Oh no.
No worries.
But
No.
you're at their wedding. What do
Your
you
mom
mean?
is at the fucking wedding.
So, well, let's went back to reminiscing about things.
Uh-huh.
When we first met Cove, I was really adamant about pushing him off the ledge.
Yeah.
Because he was like sitting there like crying.
We were really adamant about bullying him as a kid, honestly.
We were kind of adamant about bullying him and his like pink cast, and I was like really into like pushing him off the hill, and it's pretty funny. But then on it just gets really awesome with him. So I'm like, we'll push someone off the hill. It's not him.
Yeah,
It doesn't have to be him. It doesn't have
Then
to be him.
we agree to push Shiloh off the hill because he's a fucking dipshit.
Fake.
And then
Fake boy.
he's like a fake friend. Not like he's like
Yeah.
you met him when you at a teenage years, I think, and Liz was so happy to meet Shiloh, but then Shiloh is with his new friends and like he act like he doesn't know who we are. When like Liz call out for his name, and then he's like afterwards he's like, oh yeah, sorry, I had to pretend I didn't know you guys because I was like worried, because my friends are a bit like different. It's like, what? How does that make sense? And he described his fucking friend group like a actual fucking psychopath group that you have. It's like, oh yeah, there's like Jeremy, and like he ignores you, something like that. Whenever I call him, and that's how we met Jeremy again, and found out that he's like less of a bully.
He doesn't take all of his frustrations out on anyone anymore, especially you.
Yeah, he takes
I
it on
almost forgot
himself.
about
The
I almost
Jeremy
forgot
arc.
about the DLC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, his speech of all was treasured about you and went on in an uninterrupted stream. He couldn't stop himself. Honestly, we stopped him right there. we just stopped him in the middle. Like, remember when? Remember?
We stopped him with a kiss. We like tongue him here and there.
No.
This is for the science homework.
Thanks for letting me copy the science.
Cove.
Here's a homie blowjob for you.
I could talk to you about anything. Like the accident when I got my scar. I knew you would understand.
I will understand your scar, but I don't understand your pink cast.
It's a nice color. It's a happy
It
color.
It is.
And as mundane and drudging adult stuff could be, I had a source of relief from it because you had been around. You let me have tastes of your food, and you always gave the best gifts.
Your food is always like a mixture of really weird stuff.
Your smoothies are literally spawned from hell. You mix pineapple, mango, blueberries, grapes. Mix nearly everything
Oh, you're gonna hate what I put in my cake.
they have in the. You mix every if you mix every fruit you have in the bowl into together, and only Cole finished the smoothie. None of the other people like Lee or Liz.
That one
They
part,
never finished
it's
it.
actually juices, and it was Baxter
Is it juices?
was the only one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bassa is the only one who like finished the juices. That is. I'm surprised that Bassa able to finish the juices, but
He
then
likes
again,
alternative music.
he's like built different. He's actually built different because he
Built
listens
different.
to alt. He is kind of like the Gen Z in the group because like, he listens to alt music and he drinks like weird ass shit that like you make. I'm pretty sure he's going to like clean out your cake after you like cut it.
Totally.
Yeah,
He
they have a
would not
really.
care. Yeah,
Our
because he would
spiced
not
mango
probably care.
cake.
I
Yeah.
didn't know how the cake was being made, so I was really confused. I was watching back at the VOD. I was like, "What the fuck did I make?" I was like, "What did like?"
I think in one moment we actually store like cocaine in it as well, so maybe that's like surprise for Basta.
The surprise
Oh,
for
you
back.
see, we sprinkle it. We sprinkle it on the cake, makes
Yeah.
everyone go crazy for the
Mhm.
cake.
True.
Shit, boss.
All right, Wisteria.
You love me even though I'm not a cool merman who could take you on a magical adventure.
That's a lie. That's a lie. He is a merman.
Elf is a merman, yeah.
It's a lie. He's lying.
How many crazy things did we get through over the past years? A lot. And right from the start, thanks to Dad and his master plan.
Master
The
plan.
master
now.
plan to cost $20.
Thanks for
no
waiting for
shipping.
me.
And you lived with how long it took me for me to be able to do anything romantic. Oh, I was feeling a lot and didn't do great at managing it. But I was so clingy too. I never wanted to be apart then. I think I'm a little more of a big boy about it now, maybe.
Huh.
You just...
He at long last stopped to breathe. Before his emotion, he was the whole time. It was just like you remember reminiscing, and everybody's just standing there, just listening, and it just kept going on and
Yeah.
on.
Hey
I
Cole,
can breathe. Come on.
hey Cole, remember when you like you pull your cock out and like in the living room, like,
No.
hey Cole, remember that? Yeah, like
No.
remember the redwood forest? Hey Cole, remember like when you when we like went on swimming and like you know you like just start like twerking. on the beach?
No. Before his emotion-driven attempt to convey himself continued in full force.
You make me happy in ways no one else ever could. And well, a lot has happened, huh?
Yep.
We're definitely adults. We're at our own wedding.
It's okay.
We made it through it all. All the months and months growing up, and through making this day happen. You're such an admirable human being. It was the happiest moment of my life when you proposed to me. Until now, anyway. I couldn't believe you wanted to be with me as much as I wanted to be with you. I don't want to try to imagine how many tears you've wiped away from me in all these years. You helped me have the confidence to grow into a man, and you can still make me feel like a kid again.
Wow.
Wow.
With you, nothing ever really ends. It just begins in a new way. And basically, what I'm trying to say is, no matter how hard I try, I can never thank you enough for being mine and letting me be yours.
Cove wept heavily, no longer able to stay above the wave of emotions that opening himself up so fully had wrought.
I love you.
So much. Comfy. And
He futilely wiped those sleeve against his eyes. Every tear the fabric caught was immediately replaced.
those are my vows. I don't know how you're supposed to end them.
Oh,
Oh.
I hope you'll marry me.
you're already
so-
there at the end of the run.
That's so cute, Cove. Now take off your pants.
No.
Not in front of her family and friends.
You're so touched by his words. Can't stand how sweet he was. You giggled at the way he closed it out. It was just like him. You struggled to keep your own feelings in check. You were absolutely stunned by Cope's vows. Number 3. I think I want to go at number 3, but like at the same time, I'm like at number 4.
I like number 3. Anthony's voting for 5. Anybody else?
Number 4.
Number 4.
Number 4. 2 for 4, 1 for 5, 2 for 3. Okay, time for me to pull up
4.
the old
It's 4.
eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Bard, no. You're not gonna cock block me in another fucking game and then cock block me my own wedding.
If she... Oh.
Ooh, Comfy said a bad word.
Wait, I said 2.
Yeah. You... Oh, okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the tiger by the... No, sorry. What is it again? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Had the bad chick by the toe. If she hollers, if she hollers, let her go.
go.
Hell yeah.
Number 4.
Hey, who said a bad word? It's bullshit.
No, come on. Oh!
And you squinted your eyes, and your eyes were glossy. And you shed a tear. The whales were in the background. And you were crying too. And you were bawling too.
You were balling.
You were balling. Woo! 3-pointer, let's go.
I'm
You started
freaking
coming
bawling.
nowhere. That's a baseball court, and you start like doing basketball moves. Start-
Woo! You know those guys in the classroom that just do, 3-pointers with no ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hated those. Like, what are you doing? Come on.
They're best.
They're like trying to relive the like high school fame and like, oh, I still got it. Like 3-pointer balls, bro. It's like,
Anyway.
damn, I still got it.
Mm. Anyway,
like
so what
number
do you do?
4.
I like number
4.
Number 4 or 5. Yeah.
Okay, number 4 it is. There's like 3, okay?
Thank you, Cove. Comfy, you may say yours.
The certified figure had all but disappeared from your mind. All that you had been aware of was Cove, but that request couldn't be ignored. Now you would have to take on the endeavor of explaining everything Cove was to you and everything he'd been to you throughout knowing him almost your entire life. You chose to say,
I want to thank you. I promise. I adore Cove. All I want to tell you is who you are. Number 4.
okay, it's your wedding.
Oh boy.
Oh shit. You're my beloved crybaby. You're a wonderful man. You're my precious.
Thank you.
That's so cute.
You're a wonderful man.
Very
You're my precious ocean boy. You're my sunshine. You're my soulmate. You're my Cove.
Aw.
Number 3.
Number 3.
What
Okay.
what's the little choice that like you're my little pink cat?
No!
Champ.
My little
My little
pog
pog
champ.
My little pog champ.
I know
My
we're meant
baby.
to be together.
My baby.
My baby.
stop! You're the one I'll love for the rest of my life, and I'll be there for you no matter what. And I'm the luckiest person in the world that I get to say that. And you're the best thing that's ever happened to me, and you were too emotional to say anything else.
Wow! You just said 2 sentences, and you're like,
after Cove like poured his heart out for me, I'm kind of like.
Dang, those whales are
The
really
whales
nice.
are in mating season, and
Come on, choose. Come on.
number 3.
Number 3.
Number 3.
I'll be there for you no matter what.
Oh my god.
Cove covered his face with trembling hands. He was murmuring, crying, and all around what about to pass out again. I swear, by the end of this wedding, the both of you are at the pedestal just sitting there. Like, it's alright, it's okay now. It's I'm just crying and you just can't keep going. You're all just like hand in face, like
There's all
Like
the
that picture, the picture of the 2 girls where it says, and they were both bottoms.
yeah, like that, like
Their
that.
hands covered up.
Exactly
And
like
they were
that.
both crying.
This is so cute.
Just-
Cove covered
That's
his
like-
face. Yeah,
There's
Cove
only
covered.
a paramedic standing by. Pass out.
Your certified figure nodded contently, accepting your vows as your sworn oath to your very nearly husband.
Cove Holden, do you take Comfy to be a lawfully wedded wife?
He let his hands fall, ready to face you directly. Where's the... if anyone has any... how do you put this? Any objections to this wedding? Please stand up kind of thing? That's like after I do, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cove's shaking, dripping, wet eyes locked to yours. And with the confidence of a man who had been waiting for this moment for years, he answered with complete surety.
I do.
Thank you, VA God. It was absolutely heart-stopping, but your turn to respond had come.
And do you, Comfy, take Cove Holden to be your lawfully wedded husband?
I do.
You're
I do.
going-
I do. I do. What he said. You nodded with certainty.
What he said.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Number 1.
Cove's smile was radiant and his tears were constant. You'd sincerely made him happier than anything he ever had. Your maid of honor and Cove's best men no, wait, hold on. I want it because I know it won't happen now, but then I have to say it now. If anybody has any, I mean, it's happening already. They're coming towards, but then stop them right there. I will be Baxter for a minute. Okay. If you do not accept this union, you must stand up and explain yourself why.
No. I know it's gonna happen. No.
Who will first stand and say no to this union between Cove and Comfy?
Oh, are you
Please.
actually pulling out the fucking
This is going too long.
No?
like
You stop.
You
Stop
don't
right
want...
now.
You don't...
You're like-
Nobody?
No.
pulling out the
Everyone
script
is,
now?
everyone is sitting down.
Nobody wants to
Stop,
say no?
Stop texting him.
No, I'm not texting anyone!
Already.
You better stop right now. I swear to gosh.
I'm pretty sure that they're all asleep now. It's too late. It's okay. It's alright. They'll just how do you say this? They'll just go and watch this VOD and be like and say
Oh.
it and tell me why they don't want this to happen. But it already did. They pause it here and they don't want to see the wedding ever.
Hang on. I got you. Comfy! All I want to say is, I object!
Oh no.
Hang on, I need to have my bastard image. 'Cause,
There, it's up there. It's up there. He's up there.
I object! You know why? I planned this fucking wedding! I know it's fucking perfect! All I want to fucking say to you, you're my beloved! You're my perfect! I want to say... That should be me! Holy
That should be me.
This place is so
Can we just get onto the part where I just suck on Cope's face?
It's gonna be okay. It's
I will
okay.
never...
It's gonna be okay, Baxter. It's gonna be okay, Seth. You'll get them next time. When Cove dies. When Cove
Cool.
dies.
Yeah. I have that all planned out the way.
Don't plan that. He's gonna sit back down, you see here. He'll be well behaved now.
You're gonna see Basil like whips his finger, and then there's like 10 different sniper rifles pointing at
Pointing
The
at
laser
Cove.
sights all over Cove's head.
It's all red. All over his
All
face, like shoot.
Oh, were you
Yeah.
blushing? No.
You're practically glowing with your blush, huh?
It's almost radioactive.
Use super glue next time. All right, let's move on.
Right.
They each held out a small box that contained a wedding band. Don't worry, one day Cove will die. Cove will die.
Very soon in the future.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
10
I'll be
days.
by your side.
Next time, glue the car to char. The floor char. Glue the char to the floor chair. Okay, yeah. Cove's hands shook as he reached for the tiny treasure chest. With a focused furrow of his brow, he accepted the rose-gold ring. You gladly offered your hand to Cove. He cradled it gently in one of his own. For a few seconds, all he could do was stare at your skin. Cove was so still for a moment, but then he used his free hand to bring the band towards your fingertips. Zoe.
Single
Aw.
tail.
Bingo tip.
Ow.
Oh my god!
Oh, it's a
See, I look
wedding.
good with black nails.
Dang, Derek did a good job.
Yeah.
Did it good, yeah.
That's
careful.
the master. He's good.
He carefully slid the ring to its proper place on your finger. Your gaze locked onto it, utterly amazed. Swallowing thickly, Cove raised his hand out for you. You held it in return and brushed your thumb across his palm. It was your turn. With that, you retrieved the matching ring from its box. It slid into Cove's finger beautifully. He gasped under his breath, fixating on the ring. You tenderly squeezed his hand, and Cove finally met your eyes again. He held your gaze with an electrifying stare. You were in awe of the whole moment.
Then by the power vested in me by the state of California, I pronounce
California.
you my
California, you've
husband
been
and
mistaken.
waifu. You may now kiss.
Cove's knees may have
Now, kid.
You may now kiss. Now kiss.
Cove's knees may have started knocking each together once more, but his gaze was nothing but eager.
You reached in for each other.
Number
You wanted to kiss,
one.
you kissed Cove on the cheek. What the fuck? You threw yourself into Cove's arms and kissed passionately. Number 4.
Number 4.
Number 4.
Stop like tonguing him on the spot.
Yes. I am
Wait.
eating out.
And like,
Waiting even for a second longer was impossible. You
I need to behave
sprang.
myself. My mothers are here.
Baxter is like still like bawling in the seat. Like,
Baxter and Derek are just there like, that should be me. Holding your hand. That should be me.
He saw like playing glimpse of us in the middle of the
Yeah.
ceremony.
Waiting even a second longer was impossible. You sprang forward like a shot and tangled yourself around him. Your husband stumbled but was able to keep proper hold of you as you knew he would. Your lips connected with Cove's as in an urgent expression of your love for him. He returned the kiss just as needily. The beautiful flowers of the bouquets tickled against your skin as Cove's body pressed it up against you. After your faces shifted away with just
Watch,
a
don't look.
hair's breadth, so you could see one
Yeah.
another fully.
Red.
His I don't know.
Brett?
his
Brett?
his
Silas.
expression
Oh,
was
Silas.
wholly adoring, and you could still feel his warmth lingering. Gosh darn. Okay.
Marsh, check the group chat for a bit.
Oh my god, no.
Comfy, check it out. Check it out. out. Oh, it's tiny here.
Uh.
Check it out.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh,
Your dad
oh
is
my
glowing.
god. Yeah, and then there's another one. What was it?
Cole, you better back out. I'm gonna snap my finger and
Sagundis. Okay, that's another. Don't worry, it was just an edit that Seth made. Oh man.
Post it on Twitter.
Yeah, we'll post it. You post it on Twitter, please, Seth. I want everybody to see this.
Tag the game devs.
Yes. Yeah.
No, they're not gonna appreciate one of their characters about to get fucking sniped. AKA my fucking husband.
Okay.
you won't appreciate Cole like gonna get sniped out of the existence. Like Bassa of all people.
That's like fucking someone saying the fucking producer of Mario, fucking Mario getting like snuffed out.
Yeah, just post it on Twitter. Just tag everyone here.
Yeah, it's better. After
So
your
Anthony can see it.
yes, after your face is shifted away just a hair breadth. See, yeah, you already said this sentence.
And finally, it's time for this couple to jump the broom. What?
No.
You're gonna jump me?
Oh, what is this?
We're gonna-
What is this?
Fuck.
Sure.
I've never seen this at a wedding.
I've never been introduced to this before. What is this? A member of the wedding party went and grabbed the decorative broom.
So, the broom is a ceremony tradition that you place a broom on the feet of you and your beloved, and you guys proceed to jump over it. It signifies overcoming obstacle. It's more like for the sake of like the marriage being long and prosper.
I thought that they're just giving you the broom so that you could clean up the place. Alright, they got each over, here you go.
There's a lot of glitter here, and you're gonna sweep it up from the sand.
Bassa hands you the broom. It's like, there's a lot of blood here. I'm sorry.
Okay, but what if we're both uncoordinated and we just accidentally step on the handle?
That is something that I would probably do.
That is kind of funny.
A member of the wedding party went and grabbed the decorative broom. They
Bassa just has the invisible string ties up on the broom, so wherever they're about to jump, he just pulls it.
Oh, whoops. Hi, Nathan.
Oh, whoops. Guess your wedding is
Nathan?
gone now.
Hi, Nathan.
They brought it over and excitedly laid it down in front of you and Cove. Together.
Together.
We jumped over it together, yes.
Cove held out a hand to you, his mouth pulled into a bent smile the second you interlaced your fingers with his. Oh,
Now!
thank you. You leaped forward, pulling Cove along with you over the broom. Laughing wholeheartedly, you landed together into happy cheers erupting from the crowd. As your body shook with laughter, you felt so impossibly light. This was it. You were married to the love of your life. The wedding erupted with cheers and applause around you. Giddy, you ducked your head towards Cove's shoulder and laughed. Peeking over at Cove, you realized that he was barely paying any attention to the jubilance around you both. Instead, his gaze was solely fixed on you.
Aw.
Getting married up in here? What's up, cruising? What's up?
He gently took your hand. He linked his arm around yours. He walked by your side. He scooped you into his arms.
Number 4.
Number 15. Number 4.
Number
Burger King foot
Four.
lettuce.
Kurger being butt lettuce.
The
killing
corner-
Cole with a sniper rifle.
Healing 4 2.
corner of his mouth pulled into a bent smile, and then Cove swept you off your feet. You giggled when he secured his hold on you. Beaming, you loosely wrapped your arms around his neck. His skin reddened, and you took the opportunity to rest a hand on his cheek and plant a kiss on the other one. Aww!
And then you tongue him.
You went down the aisle going, your parents are watching you.
Ever could have given him.
Your parents.
Oh, right. I forgot.
As you
So
passed
they
by,
saw him sleep in the same bed with me. What about it?
Control, please.
They know Cole's a fucking freak.
As you pass
He's a-
by your
he's a freaking
friends and
freak.
He's a super
family.
freak.
He's a
freaking
super
bad.
freak. Super freak.
Super
Super
freak.
freaky.
That's exactly what I'm referencing.
You as you passed by your friends and family, you caught several thumbs up, proud nods, and cheery waves. Some were still clapping, sniffling. Your vision threatened to fill with tears after witnessing more than a handful of people dabbing their eyes with tissues. When you
The
they're
dabbing,
dabbing, yes. Then
dabbing with the
when
eyes.
you briefly came close to enough to Mr. Holden, he patted Cove on the shoulder. Despite his weepy expression, you could tell that he had the greatest pride for his son.
Aw.
You waved at everyone. You blew clisses.
Clisses?
Fuck.
What's
God
that?
damn it.
What?
Do you
Clussy.
like pussies?
I was
Clussy?
thinking about
Clussy?
Clussy Fever. I'm sorry.
Pussy?
Clussy.
Oh, from
Phoenix
Honka,
Wright.
Honka honka.
yeah, Phoenix, right?
Hong Kong.
The clussy.
Hong
Yeah.
Kong.
Hong Kong.
Awooga. Anyways.
Awooga.
Awooga. You shyly covered your face. Thank you. You kissed Cove on the cheek. You smiled. I read as you smiled as you smited.
You bump
Very
ugly.
cool.
You pulled out a
with Cove.
PS4 and then started
do it.
playing Smite.
You do hanky panky with Cove.
You do hanky panky with Cove.
So what do you choose? Come on.
Number 2.
Number 2. The kisses you blew out to the guests were met with new rounds of cheers and whistles. After leaving the ceremony in the late afternoon, it was time for wedding photos. You and Cove met up with the wedding party and the photographer while the other guests headed over to the reception post. Man, I want to whoopee her cushions. Awooga!
Who knows what the clussy is?
Awooga. I want her butt and nothing but her butt on my face.
Face. Oh.
Oh.
The way she says things is so good.
I love her accent.
Yep.
Cove lovingly held your face, not afraid to show his affection in front of the camera for a change. His thumb brushed lightly across your cheek and then he pressed his forehead to yours. His breath was warm on your skin and you closed your eyes shut to relish in his love.
Wow. Relish.
Oh, my frick. Oh, shoot.
I know what
Okay. When he pulled away, you were speechless. But you also had a feeling that was going to be one of the best shots of the lot. When the sun began to set about an hour later, you knew it was time to rejoin with everyone else. And so you eagerly went back to the car again to finally see the second location. They're taking you to a second location.
Oh, there you go.
You and Cove entered through the main doors and into the reception
Oh, yeah.
space. There, your friends and family were patiently waiting for this moment. The room filled with familiar cheers, whistles, and applause at your arrival. As the noise lessened, you began to hear various calls of congrats and welcome backs. The love emanating from your friends and family was palpable. This is the room we've all been waiting for.
Bass.
Yeah.
There's this organize the aquarium dinner or like the party.
Baxter made his way to the center of the room and began to gesture everyone back. The rest of the staff followed his lead and made space in the crowd. When the path ahead cleared out, you took a deep breath. It was time. The beginning note of your dance song played. You're listening to My Chemical Romance. The teenagers scared the living out of me.
No, he
They
listened
did
to he listened to My Chemical Romance, The Black Parade.
When I was a young
The glimpse of us plays on the speaker.
Oh man.
My father.
Glimpse
took
of us.
me
Oh my
to
gosh,
the-
yes. No, you heard a few of the guests speak in hushed times.
Oh my fucking god.
Tones, anticipation rising as the melody kicked in.
It was slow paced, it was moderately paced, it was fast paced. Slow pace.
Slow pace.
Slow pace.
Cove met your eyes, as ready as he could be, and you took his hand. You heard the high-pitched whine of a microphone. and Baxter and saw Baxter smiling.
See Baxter on the mic. Cove's a bitch ass motherfucker. He
Oh.
said he fucked my girl, and he said his dick was this
Oh.
big.
Okay. 1,
And
2,
now,
3, 4.
a couple will have the first
Wait,
date.
You forgot. Everybody, I want to bring your attention to the swear meter. It's something that we introduced because somebody unlocked the curse feature of my
It was
stream.
me.
So right now, Comfy is leading by 1, 2, 3,
A mile.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points.
Dang it.
And there we go. That's how everybody knows. I don't know what the punishment Comfy's gonna go through, but hey, there we
I
are.
don't care as long as it's not Rhythm Doctor.
You're gonna do Rhythm Doctor next. Anyway, go.
Don't say that.
Rhythm Doctor 2.
There's none yet.
You weren't
Come
even
on.
there for it.
It's not there, but it might be in the future.
Seth?
I saw it.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. While your legs were shaking from all the acute emotions still lingering from the ceremony, your joy from getting to dance with your husband gave you the strength to make your way to the dance floor. Cove did his best to remember the motions that were meant to go with the rhythm of the track. His long, deliberate steps were very careful to not land anywhere near your toes.
Your moves are amazing. You were able to perform fine. You struggled more than usual. The moment was overwhelming. Your dance lessons were worth it. Nah, I want to go number 3.
Number 3. Okay. Number 3. If the music was a tide, the occasion had swallowed you. You knew you were dancing your best, and it wasn't a mystery why. It was hard to maintain technical perfection while your husband grinned at you with vows still fresh on his lips. You tried to hide your marks of the dance, but just like Cove, it was all you could do not to trip on his feet. And the two of you frolicked together, hearts pounding, expressions light, and unwilling to
Uglies
let
bumped.
any perfections ruin your time. Eventually, Cove was able to get in the flow. His body relaxed, and you could see the confidence slowly ease into him. Softly, he took a moment to speak to you.
This is the first moment to ourselves since we've arrived.
Cove clearly was grateful for the chance to finally speak to you.
You're beautiful.
No, you.
You too. I'm so lucky. No one is more lovely than you. You blushed, speechless. You squeezed his hand with affection. I want to go remember the last one. I like the number 5.
You too.
No, you know, that kind of thing.
No, you.
He held back equally tightly as you continued your dance. Cove flushed the light rosy pink and beamed at you.
Makes me think of the Orca fundraiser dinner. This makes me think of that night Orchid fundraiser dinner.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You just added of that night.
Let's not mention Orca fundraiser.
I mean,
now
the
You
night.
continue to sway with your husband.
Oh wait, so the night was a lot more better than the day of the Orca fundraiser, because like that's the first time, like, you
Admitted that you had
kissed
feelings
him.
for him. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the first time you bump ugly to each other.
Well, you were teenagers at the time, so nope, you did not. We are a Christian household here.
It's fine. We're both teenagers.
Okay, number 2?
15.
Number 2.
Yeah, number 2.
Number
Saving.
10.
Cove's expression became wistful with old
Me
memories.
too.
I was thinking of that too.
Stop
I
by
remember
still
exactly
shop.
how it felt. Dancing with you years ago. I had a lot of hopes then. I wanted it to last forever, but I also desperately wanted to skip ahead so that I'd know what things would be like for us in the future. And now actually, we're here. We made it.
Cove sighed dreamily as he looked into your eyes.
Thank God the ceremony is over and we can just be married now.
Aw.
Not that the wedding is bad.
He
Really
winced as
called me
soon
mid.
as soon as he
Join, that's my fucking wedding planner.
As
up with
he
that?
realizes how his words sounded, he shook his head.
I just kept thinking that I'd ruin something, or something terrible would happen. At this point, a truck full of apples could come through and destroy dinner, and I wouldn't care.
I forget that.
I hope it doesn't, because this place is made out of glass.
Yeah,
And-
I would. This would be the worst place for me.
Exactly.
If Basil just organized his entire thing, it's like,
The fucking apple truck.
the apple truck.
Well,
Felt the
those
same
things
way.
are gonna
I'm
die.
touched that you wouldn't get depressed over the missing out on meal. Please no, you're so adorable.
Aw.
Now that would be something to remember. You shook your head affectionately.
Number this one. I like this one. This one.
Oh.
Number
But that's
5
up
is
to
a
you.
good one. I do like that one.
Okay.
Number 5, I think. Yeah.
Your wedding definitely would have never been forgotten by the guests. Then the music reached the big bridge of the song. With the complex choreography, both of you had to focus more on the dance. That stopped your conversation in its tracks, and the two of you became absorbed into dancing once more as the song's end grew closer and closer. The final note was struck, and
Dance ended in a spinning forest. The dance ended with you dipping Cove. The dance ended with Cove dipping you. The dance ended with both of you landing the final step. The dance ended with a bit of stumbling, but you kept each other on.
Mm.
Number 3.
number 3. Cove's dip was slightly awkward due to the height difference between you two. He had to arc his back to get you down lower than you already were compared to him. He made it work though.
Hell yeah.
Cove's lips brushed over your ear.
Oh. You're a really good partner.
Your mom.
So
You're-
like, are we a thing now? Or,
Jeez Louise! You're married
like,
now.
like, what are we?
You-
know? Like,
You guys are 10 centimeter away from like tonguing each other and like bumped ugly. in
Yeah,
front
but
of
like,
fucking
when
camera.
aren't we? You know, like you're just like,
Oh
you know,
my
I thought
God.
that you thought it was a homie thing.
Jesus, you thought
You know,
it's a
right?
homie thing.
It's just a homie marriage.
Yeah. Wait. So like, we're like, you know, like boyfriend girlfriend or like what's up?
You already had your wedding and you're still thinking that you're boyfriend and girlfriend? Come on.
You're so
Way past
close.
this.
You're so close to becoming one of those like face hugger and like hug fucking Cove, like just lash onto his face.
Yeah, but like, you know, that's for the homie, like kiss a homie goodnight. You know.
Marsh, I could say how many times I want to. I'm not gonna like go past conflict.
No problem.
You didn't give me like three more points for all you care.
Like, it could be like, you know, homies with benefits, but like, you know,
Homie would benefit. You
Yeah.
Do you hear yourself right now? You're at your wedding.
like it's
Yeah,
not like
yo.
bumping uglies. It's just a really handshake, you know.
A fancy homie handshake. Is that a
It's
term
a-
for the wedding?
It's like a, you know, like a smoke break, but physical.
Your face
Huh?
felt hot, and it wasn't only from the dancing. You heard a clap that
Oh.
suddenly transformed into wild applause. Turning to face the crowd, you looked over to your friends and family cheering.
You look like Cole's pants. There's already like the redwood forest like rising.
You
No.
curtsied. You did your own mini celebration dance to mark your success. You wiped your brow, your shyness weird. It said you had to look away. You grinned at all the encouraging faces. 2. Definitely 2.
You bump uglies.
You
Bump
gracefully curtsied to your audience, keeping your back straight and knees low. The clapping got louder. Tilting your head back to your husband, you caught his proud smile. Cove continued to watch you rather than switching his attention to the guests. He twisted his wedding band bashfully around his finger. With the first dance done, you both left the open floor to the others and properly greeted your seated guests. Cove offered you his arm to take once more.
Took hold of his arm, you offered Cove your arm instead. You took his hand instead. You gestured at you. 1.
one. Your arm wrapped around his, fitting as snugly together as matching pieces of a puzzle. It was a hold that could not easily be broken. Physically and legally linked together to the other, you and Cove went forward as one. After only a few strides, you'd arrived at the nearest table in the arrangement. It was the close. It had close family all around, all the way around, including your mom and ma. The two had scooted their chairs closer and were eagerly whispering to one another, trading words of excitement back and forth. Feeling awkward about having to interrupt, though realizing there's no reason to feel that way, Cove cleared his throat to announce your and his presence.
Hey,
Thank you, VA God. Oh, wow!
Oh, they look good.
Snapping out of their private fervor, your parents turned the enthusiasm straight towards the two of you.
Hello, you waved up. You went between them to give them to give the two a hug from behind. You reached over to the table to shake your hands. Never, number 3.
The two leaned into your shoulders, returning the embrace. After keeping hold long enough to be warmed up by the shared body heat, you let go in order to stand up straight.
Hello.
I forgot who Mom was, but I think it's Wisteria.
Hello again, kiddos.
Ma folded her hands together on the tabletop daintily and followed Mom with her own greeting. Welcome. It's so good to have you here at the reception now.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course.
Thank you, VA God.
The ceremony was beautiful. You sure nailed the theming with that venue.
Absolutely incredible.
It's nice you noticed. I really put my heart into this.
God, I really love that dress. The red really pops. I love
It
it.
is.
With the white.
I'll be right back. You guys, entertain everyone.
And that again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just keep myself here.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, Mama on the left. She's really pretty. Also, both of them are really pretty. You should see them when they were younger.
I did. They look so nice.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, they age really beautifully too.
I know that fucking. I was gonna say, why Hawaiian dresses? I'm like, oh wait, I forgot who my husband was.
Exactly.
I forget that it's fucking Cove.
It's suitable.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely suits.
I'm so sad Mr. Holden isn't wearing a fucking shark tie.
Yeah.
Kind of banking on that one. Dang. No Holden tie.
Cove holding these nuts.
Oh my Wiz.
What's up?
It's my freaking wedding day.
Yeah, and?
How are you gonna say that? As I take his last name.
I just did comfy holding these nuts.
God. I should have just stayed as comfy. Oh my fucking
Nah.
God.
Nah,
What do you mean, nah?
Comfy, really?
Nah, comfy is iconic.
Comfy holding is memeable.
Comfy hold.
Comfy holding.
Like, we go through this whole. Oh my God, this whole freaking game. And you're just now making this joke.
I made this joke before.
You did?
Yeah, before you came on a lot. I think. I know that it wouldn't be like the first time.
You
It's just
Okay.
right there, you know?
did my third chore.
I did? Yeah, Seth got my back.
Hang on, sorry. It's acting up again.
Oh, okay. But yeah, just wondering. But how would you feel like in a swimming pool?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh no, like swimming pools and like beaches, I'm all right with it. But if I get dished in like the middle of the ocean, that's like a no. If you tell me to go on a
Alright.
boat, no.
Fair game.
Yeah, no, I actually like super like the beach.
Yeah.
Bringing like a football, or, like bringing a gear to make a big ass sandcastle is like super duper fun.
I like dipping my feet in the water. Actually, feeling the sand and then the water, that's really nice.
Hmm.
Uh,
I really like just. I went to Mexico like last year, and all I did was like sit in the shade on the beach and like went to the like
Oh.
inside like in the ocean itself. All I did was like put my feet in the sand, make a really big hole, and just drank a beer. And I was like, this is what I like. This is what I need.
That is the height of relaxation and
Digging
comfort.
a big ass hole.
I'm back.
Maybe
Oh,
if
yeah.
I curse enough, you guys won't keep up.
Hmm?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Nothing. Anyways, yeah, no, I actually super like the beach. The only thing I don't like if it's like summertime and it's super duper hot.
Yeah, like comfortable weather to go to the beach is like late spring, early spring.
Mm-hmm. I went to San Diego no, again, it was in Mexico last year. It was in November I went. It was super nice. The only thing I
was it
didn't like, yeah, it was like not that cold, but still kind of like toasty, where if you stood out in like the sunny like sweat, right? But it was so nice.
nice?
I think the only issue was that like it was super windy.
Uh-huh.
So, because it's like a tropical area, so there's kind of like a storm going on.
Oh.
So it rained a little bit, and like the waves are crazy. But that's the fun part. The waves are fucking nuts. I love going into like the waves. I think when I went out to San Diego, the first thing I did, actually the first thing I said in the group chat was I just got back from drop kicking a wave, and someone was like,
Okay,
"Did you?"
I'm
And I
back.
said no.
For
I
a
got my.
second there, I thought you said drop kick a whale. Like really?
I would have done that too. No, whales are terrifying.
They could explode when they die. That's what freaks me
Hmm?
out. Don't they?
If they explode.
Yeah, they explode.
They do
They-
if they wash up.
Mm-mm.
Hey,
If they don't in the ocean, because if they die in the ocean, they just fall straight down, and they get pressurized, so everything crushes up into itself.
Ah. Whales explode better in the water. Gotcha.
They implode.
well, don't explode.
They implode better.
Okay,
Right.
let's
Well,
continue.
Explode while on the land. Oh, it did wash up. Because they
Hearing-
floated up.
Oh.
People actually discussed the wedding as a real event. Cove became tongue-tied. Your ma watched over the both of you with a gaze doting as it was knowing.
Have fun.
Have fun greeting everyone else. We'll be here if you need us.
Yeah. We still gotta try the food while you're busy with your big day.
Moms, thank you so much. You're the best parents anyone could have. I appreciate everything. You're lucky you have such lovely children. You nodded shyly. Three.
Shucks. Thanks, Comfy. Thanks again, moms.
Is that it?
Ma's fingers squeezed together even more tightly, a visual representation of the restraint she was exerting not to cheer inappropriately loudly. While Ma attempted to not spook Cove after his tepid attempt to use the new title, Cove had no qualms saying something embarrassing.
Woohoo! We got upgraded. It's about time.
Ham! Cove's gaze immediately dropped to his feet, and the near constant flush from the day reappeared. You gave your husband a reassuring pat on the arm, proud and pleased at his braveness.
Okay, bye.
Your character does not have a dad. You have two moms. And Cove is the one with the mom and dad. Bye.
Good luck out there.
Your and Cove's moms took their glasses of wine in hand and clinked them together celebratorily. To Comfy and Cove.
To Comfy and Cove.
As matching images of each other, they slinked into they slipped the drink in good cheer. Located at the same table where were Cove's parents, they were taking it easy until Cove noticed you and Cove had eyes on him. His grin ramped up to 1,000 watts.
Hey!
Hey! It's our local celebrities of the day. Cliff folded his arms as self-satisfied. The wedding's all been going to plan, I'm pretty sure. But I'll keep watch still, and if there's anything else I can do, just give me a shout. Cove brightened in a similar way. His tone was full of affection for his father.
Hi, Dad. And thanks.
He clapped his back half. He walked around the table to give him a hug. He held out a thumbs up. He smiled shyly.
You know what?
held out
I
a
want.
thumbs up.
I kind of want Cove's dad to do what Cove is doing, where like the tie is more looser and the shirt is like unbuttoned a little.
I would be very. That'd be a Holden thing to do.
Yeah, it just seems kind of awkward
hmm
for him to have like full on like up to the neck, you know.
He's
type of-
he's probably visiting his son's wedding, so
By the way, number 3.
he wants to be tidy up. Because it's his son.
Then why didn't you tie up his hair?
Why do you want to see with his hair tied?
It looks good.
It does look good. Why didn't he do it?
Exactly.
I'm sorry, guys. This isn't your choice. This is mine, but number 3.
Okay. Fine. It was tricky to weave through the space, but you were able to get in arm's reach of Cliff. Sorry, he opened up his arms wide for you, and and then squeezed you back. Soon you had to get out from behind chairs and other guests. So you let Cliff go and nudged your way over to Cove again. Cliff slyly winked, waving you and Cove off.
Right.
I don't have to hug you. Everyone wants to see you.
Okay, see you later.
Bye. Bye, Dad. Number 2.
Number 2.
A
Yeah.
loud gasp escaped Cliff. He glanced over at Cove for his reaction. He grinned sweetly with misted eyes, agreeing wholeheartedly with your statement. Now all that was needed was to see if you'd get Cliff's own acceptance. You didn't have to wait long for it. Overwhelmed with emotion, his voice squeaked at first, but barely noticed. He was beaming with joy. Of course. I don't know how I ended with 2 kids as good as you. Cliff surveyed his 2 children, proudly, with his chest puffed out. I have to say, well, I'll say it a little later. You'll have to wait for my big speech. Oh gosh, I forgot let them say speeches.
It's gonna be a long wedding.
Here it comes. Get ready, Comfy.
Come on.
Come on, sport. It's gonna be great. Can now go on.
I I love you. You're an amazing dad. Thank you for being there all these years. You smiled warmly. Why is they want me to like smile, like just like?
There's a chance for you to just smile all throughout the wedding.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Like what the fuck? Why didn't Coffee say anything? Probably number. Oh God.
Number 2? Okay. You're
Number
amazing
2.
yourself. Then finally you rounded the table's edge and reached the side where Kyrus sat. She was patiently. You'll have your chance. She was patiently sipping at a chilled cup of water, placed it down. Then she noticed it. She noted it was time for the meet and greet with the two of
Hey.
you.
Hey, Mom.
God.
She is so
Jesus
pretty.
Christ.
I
Holy
love that
shit.
color. That's a really nice dress too.
Yeah.
Hello, babies.
Hi, nice to see you. You leaned over to give her a hug. You placed a hand on her shoulder. You waved at her. Number 3.
Number 3. It took some stretching, but you were able to gain access to Kyra's space in order to give her a solid hug. She put her arms around your shoulders gladly. You shared that affectionate touch for a moment and then shifted yourself back up.
Thanks.
Thanks for coming. It's really nice to see you. It's fantastic to be here. This has been wonderful. Also, that was a marvelous dance. Such an incredible way to make an entrance. And I'm impressed you found this place. Talk about the perfect local for my little ocean man. I like the fish.
Cove kicked the tip of his shiny shoes at nothing in particular, and his shoulders shifted from side to side shyly. Cove was forever incapable of seeming like a full-grown man in front of his mom. Kyra's brows bent as she looked on at him adoringly. But then she shut her eyes and brought out more energy.
See you soon.
I'll see the two of you again soon. You should go explore the rest of your, exquisite reception. Oh, alright. We, probably should do that. Bye.
Bye, Mom.
Bye, Mom.
She froze for a split second.
Oh!
Her hand flew to her mouth as her gaze landed back on you. Slowly, she lowered it, revealing the widest smile you'd ever seen on her face. In her gentlest tone, Kyra cooed.
Goodbye, baby.
Cove was positively melting from happiness seeing you and your shared mom speak to one another that way.
I hope you have a great rest of your night. I appreciate that you've always supported us. You're a wonderful mom. 3. You left it there. I like Mom 3. That's something I'd
Yes.
probably say.
And so are you.
Then you
You're
had
not
to...
a mom yet.
No, remember that was your nickname for her because remember
That's
you
your
had 2
nickname for
moms
her.
and... Yeah.
Yeah, but, Comfy is not a mom yet.
What about it?
Never mind.
Would you...
What do you mean yet?
Then you had to continue on to the next table of the seating arrangement. There were still guests waiting to see the both of you. You had a pleasant conversation with your aunt and uncle on Mom's side. Uh-huh.
Hmm?
Sorry, on Mom's side, they couldn't have been more pleased that you had found someone who made you as happy as Cove did.
Oh, difficulties.
Give me a minute.
Yeah.
Fun. When are you gonna have kids?
Huh? Did you say when?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking, I don't know. I have to see who I'm fucking 9+ month Twitch subbed on. I think one of the first people, I remember going in Neri's stream one day. And she was like, "Oh, hey, Coffee, thanks for the 9 subs. So what's its name?" We're like, I was like, "Oh, huh?" It's like, "Yeah, our child." I was like, "What?" I was like, "Oh, 9 months."
That's so funny.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
They couldn't have been more pleased that you found someone who made us obvious go did. Okay. Right by the Right by was their daughter, your cousin, as well as your older sister. They were throwing rocks. Sorry, they were throwing looks. I don't know why I read
Why fucking
rocks.
throwing rocks?
Why? This-
Stop the
Oh, I
bullshit.
gotta get our deposit back.
You gotta break the fucking checks.
Not
It's
so
like those
subtle.
videos with people. No, go ahead.
It was like what was videos? What?
It's like those videos of the people going like on the like on the Ferris wheels, and they're at the very top and they're like, "Babe, look," and they like jump on it. They're like, "Stop!"
Okay, they were throwing looks, not so subtly. I was about to say rocks again, not too subtly, waiting to speak their piece, but didn't interrupt your chat with the other family. Oh, wow! But when it was officially their turn, the ladies placed down the glasses of juice, and not put on matching curved smiles. Cove shifted on his feet embarrassedly. They didn't even need to say anything.
You grinned at the two of them. You went over to hug them around the sides. You shook your head and smirked affectionately. You sighed teasingly, long suffering. Number 3.
Okay.
Really? Number 3?
Number
Yeah.
3, you're sure? Okay. The
Smug
two of them were always ready for trouble. We were throwing rocks at this reception.
Throwing rocks.
Oh my gosh. We did good work, didn't we? It's nice to be able to relax after all of the preparations.
Totally. Everything went incredibly. You're both beautiful, and it was just touching and amazing. Ah, perfect.
That's a good
Cove.
impression.
Sorry.
Very good impression.
Cove laughed airily. Lee's energy levels were as high as ever.
Hello to you too. You must be relieved that there were no accidental drownings with those waterworks going off during the ceremony.
You see? I expect no less from my sister, but still.
Lee couldn't suppress a snicker. Cove, on the other hand, pounded indignantly.
To be serious for a moment, you sensitive souls did very well with those vows.
You just imagine in their view for you and Cove, it was just like, it was so nice and touching for everybody else. It's like, you just see them and going, it's just all of that, a choir of
Everyone just like, wow. I'm very emotional about this.
Thanks for all that and everything. It was nice to see you.
Aw, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
Yes, you are welcome. Sorry, hold on.
Marge, it scares me how fucking well done you could do that.
That was excellent.
Yeah.
Yes. You are welcome. And thanks for coming to see us on your own wedding tour. Bye.
We gave a fair away Pharrell. See you soon. I love you too. I'm so glad you're my family. It means a lot to me to have you in my life. You know, one of these days I'm gonna run out of ways to tease us. You're gonna run out of ways to tease us. Probably I go number 3.
Number 3, okay. With everyone at that spot, we didn't even say back, man. With everyone at the spot properly greeted, you and your husband began to stroll along to the next one. Oh shoot.
You're my husband?
But Cove then stopped in place. Pairing that with a half turn of his body, you could recognize the laser focused stare on his face. He had noticed something appetizing. And it
me.
was simple to pinpoint what? on one of the nearby tables were your carefully chosen appetizers for the reception. Without needing to be prompted, you went along with Cove to peruse the spread. Cove plucked one of the hot morsels and stuffed it in his mouth. He made sure to grab a second one to take those. He's gonna put it in his pockets, just
He
for
already
later.
has macaroni in his fucking jacket pocket. He's fucking eating it during the wedding reception.
That crunchy macaroni.
The crunchy, like not even cooked, it's still like hard.
Oh shoot! He left the cold ones alone.
Oh, you tried the warm appetizer. You tried the cold appetizer. You tried both types of appetizer. You passed on the appetizer. Number 3.
Yes. Yes.
The two of you munched on the little delights, enjoying the much-needed pit stop. The food was delicious. Cove swallowed the full-sized bite and took a break from filling up his cheeks to smirk instead.
Appetizers are way better than the ones at the Cyprus fancy parties.
You so right. The Cypress can suck. I don't care what the other ones are. It's number 2.
Cove snickered but left the topic there. The last appetizer Cove picked out disappeared behind his lips. Then he instinctively shifted his fingers to his pant. Ignore that. Before stopping himself. Being on his best behavior, Cove instead borrowed a napkin from off a table to clean his hand. You polished up your snacks shortly after, and for once followed Cove's example for tidying yourself. Your arms were linked as they had been before. Then you ended the interlude to get right back to the thick of the party. One of the boisterous tables had Derek, Terry, and Miranda huddled together. They were celebrating wholeheartedly.
Hi, everybody.
That pleasant greeting was paired with a little wave. Your friends turned in unison after realizing you were there. The trio of buddies lifted cups of beer and cheers to you and Cove.
What's up?
Oh, but congratulations, dude.
Thanks.
Hi, thank you for letting us come. Seth, you be Terry.
Oh. Okay. Hey, congrats, you two.
Hello, you grinned at the group. You went around the side of the table giving each a hug. You held out your hand for high fives. You held out your hand for fist bumps. Number 3.
You don't understand this. You don't understand this. There's this thing that happens with your friend group. You weren't there. Where when one of them brings out a high five, the other puts out a fist bump. So it looks like a hand turkey.
And you do a turkey, yeah.
Yeah.
Turkey.
Fist bump.
Get fist bump. Okay. Fist bumps were had with Miranda and Derek, while Terry held up his palm and spread his fingers wide. That was then pressed against your fist.
Gobble.
Gobble.
In a tiny voice, Miranda began to fawn over you and Cove. I wanted to say I thought your vows were beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so emotional.
Yeah,
Still not
Derek.
as much as those two, though.
It touched the whole crowd, I'm sure, especially the whales in the back.
Cove shyly basked in the attention of his closest friend, sucking it up like a delicate sapling in the sunshine.
Thanks, and thanks for coming.
Come on.
Come on, dude. I wouldn't have missed it for the world. I even brought the whales. They're in the aquarium. The fuck, Derek? How you fit that shit in there?
Terry.
We had to be cold and comfy having the wedding scene. It's a moment too.
We're really enjoying the reception. Don't worry about us if you have to go do important bride and groom stuff.
I appreciate that. It's weird to say, but we do have important bride and groom stuff to do today.
Reading all the guests right now.
Uh-huh. We'll see you later.
Bye.
Though.
Okay, bye.
See you later.
Safe travel.
Later, bitches.
Eh.
You're my best friends. Thanks, Derek. I love being called the bitch by you. I love you three. Thank you for everything. I'm so glad we met. You better invite me and Cove to your wedding if you have any, you tease. You waved goodbye sweetly. I go number 4.
Miranda and Derek's odd as Terry wiped the dramatic imaginary tear from his eye. I remember Marge's first interaction with Terry. Okay, it's fine.
Thanks, Comfy.
Cove skipped ahead, buoyed by the brief but fun interaction and went right along with him. Table to table, you continued to greet each attendee of your wedding. From family who flew in from Hawaii to be there to those who lived right by your place. You appreciated everyone who took the time to come celebrate this day. Sorry, it's just that Queen sent a thing that's kind of threatening, and the bot was asking me, "Is this okay?" I didn't say add it to a permitted term. I just said just let this happen. Well, anyway, anybody's welcome to send death threats now. I'm sorry. The one person you hadn't seen during your rounds made himself known when Baxter's voice echoed through the space, amplified by the microphone.
Here's Jeremy!
A free punch, let's go!
Free punch for everyone!
Seth?
What's up?
Good evening. Thank you all for attending the wedding of Comfy and Cove Holden. This night,
Exciting.
we will now begin the Bouquet Talks.
A smattering of applause and light murmurs followed the announcement. Baxter let that settle before continuing.
Cove, Comfy, please come to the open area in the center. Anyone who wants to play can.
You and your husband eagerly obliged to start the tradition, going over to stand alone in the cleared floor, but it wasn't for long. Lee hopped out of her seat right away, taking Liz by the arm to bring her along for the ride. Your sister wasn't as impulsively excited as your cousin, but she was as intrigued. Come on, let's go!
I'm gonna get married. Shut the fuck up. Let's go.
Miranda... Hold on, my turn. Miranda rose to her feet as well, her boyfriend pumping her up to win the walk-over. She giggled bashfully and waved at Terry while waiting in the forming crowd. Derek decided to get in on things as well, grinning amusedly among the rest of the plays. Kyra looked onto the group, taking a second to consider it, but ultimately she became another member of the game. She strolled over to the collection of younger folks and called out for Cliff to join her.
Come on.
Don't be such a snob.
He shook his head, sinking lower into his chair. Lee, Miranda, Kyra, and Liz all began to wave and jump, encouraging Cliff. Oh, Terry spoke up from the next table over.
You can do it, man.
Right.
All right. He used the edge of the table to push out his chair and stood up. The ladies cheered as Cliff strode towards to the crowd. Your moms giggled, leaned closer together, and whispered amongst one another. They were eager to be audience members of the spectacle, and no one else mentioned to join. So Baxter kept things going.
Thank you for grouping up in such a timely manner. We've got a wonderful crown for this. Now, keep your eye on Cove and Comfy. They'll be tossing the bouquet in only a moment. Comfy, Cove, all you need to do is to look at the other way and throw your bouquet the waiting audience.
As instructed, you and Cove turned your backs to the crowd. Side by side, you gripped your matching bouquets. His shoulders were drawn tensely.
I think they're ready for us, Comfy.
You better be prepared. I'm chucking this thing at Mach 5.
Broom became silent.
I'm throwing this bitch across the fucking world.
As you wound up for the toss,
Ain't nobody getting married.
there was a pause, and then
You see, like, Baxter catch the bouquet. It's like, my turn.
mine.
Nice.
Just both of them. Ha! I win, and runs out.
You gave it a solid, steady throw. You sent it out. You sent off your bouquet delicately. You did a tricky side shot, keeping the players on their toes.
Yeah.
You attempted a good throw, but it awkwardly flailed over your shoulders. You tossed it as high as you could. You held it back as fast as you could the last one.
The last one, I wanted a tricky shot, so it's like
Okay,
three-pointer.
we'll do number 3. We'll do number 3.
Let me save. Maybe it might not be as cool.
It's a trick shot.
Trick shot.
Look, I do it with my eyes closed and I throw it in the fucking aquarium so the whale catches it.
A flurry of heel clattering, jewelry clinking, and lighthearted yells burst into space. The bouquet would land in seconds, and the crowd was vying for that prize. The clamor rapidly reached its peak volume, with nearly everyone in the crowd either gasping or cheering. The game had ended. You took a glance over your shoulder to see what the results were.
What is?
You thought that...
And
Well, you thought that, I was tossing the bouquet over there? Nah, I was tossing the bouquet over here.
No, I'm tossing salad.
Your father-in-law was off to the edge of the group with a baffled look, his face and bouquet in between his arms. The position was uneven, almost slipping through. He hadn't caught it with precision, but he did have it.
Oh.
Nice!
Oh, someone else can take this if they want. I don't need it.
No way, Clifford. That's your win.
He looked downward shyly, then felt nervous again, seeing the flowers in his hands, and ultimately settled on looking off to the side. Alright. From there, you continued your scan for the crowd for the whereabouts of the second bouquet, and... Drumroll, please.
We have to.
Derek was firmly holding a bouquet in one hand and pumped his other arm victoriously.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna marry these whales.
As humble as Derek usually was, winning a game always gave him a boost of confidence. Terry could be heard calling from the seating area.
That was amazing.
He tackled everyone like it was football time. Your planner took the mic again and to make the results official.
Bravo.
Stunning word from our winners, Clifford and Derek.
Yeah, nice catch. I'm glad somebody got it. Congratulations on your future wedding. Dang, that's not who I was aiming
This
for.
is
Yes,
ass.
I was shooting for you. Such a fucking dick move. You applauded their success.
Let me have one. There, so what is it? Number 3? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you if you were saying something.
The third one.
Thank you. I didn't hear you. There was laughter all around. Your guests were good sports. As ever, Baxter was able to manage the flow of the day on your behalf. He took the mic and addressed the assembled crowd, his clear voice resonating through every speaker.
Hopes a bitch! Please could everyone to return to the seating area. Come on, give me 3.
No, just one. Come on, let's be fair.
Please could everyone return to the seating area for next event. The couple has arranged a special dance between themselves and the parents of the bride and groom.
Your eyes met Cove's aquamarine ones as you instinctively glanced towards each other. Your expectations brightened before you stepped apart, ready for the event. Cove's parents came over. Kyra was clearly excited, hurrying to join you while Cliff loitered bashfully, half a step behind her. Once they were beside you, Cliff held out an arm. You accepted, slipping your hand through as you offered your other arm to Kyra. She took it immediately. The three of you kept a spot in the center of the dance space at the front of the reception area. In your position, ready for the music to start, you had a chance to really notice their expressions. Both of them looked proud, but you could see that there were hints of tears threatening to fall. As the music began, Cliff released you so that Kyra could have the first dance. You flowed and swayed along to the tune. Kyra spoke up gently, her words only audible to you.
I really am grateful that we were able to meet. You're an amazing person, Comfy.
You smiled at her at a loss for how else to respond to such sweet praise. But it was soon Cliff's turn. Kyra handed you off to him, and the two of you got to the swing of things together. Once you'd fallen into an easy rhythm, he had his own thoughts to share. Oh, that's me. I know I relied on you a lot over the years. Hold on. I thought somebody was messaging me. What? Shut up. No. My device suddenly called out to me because it thought that I was calling for it. Okay, I know it's like Alexa. I know I relied on you a lot over the years. That was one way of putting it. You smiled wryly, tempted to tease him, but decided to let him keep going without a challenge. With everything we've been through together, it made it feel like we were kind of a team. So, well, I'm just trying to say that I'm glad that you're officially part of the family. The unexpected compliment struck you like a bullseye to your heart. Choked up, you only nodded by a way of response, but you could tell Cliff got the message by the way he beamed at you. You truly did love both Cove's parents, and it meant a lot to you that they were both able to be there on this day. As you turned on the dance floor, you caught the sight of Cove dancing in hand with your parents. Cove's brow was furrowed in concentration as he very carefully took each step. Despite his obvious nerves, your moms were elated and seemed to be encouraging him. The sight of it cheered you as you moved backwards towards Cliff and Kyra. Cliff made to bow at that point, intending to make way for you to dance with Kyra again, but she had other plans. She grabbed his hand and yours, and you danced together as a group. After a little while, she released Cliff's hand, and you danced with her one-on-one again. Before long, you'd swapped back to dancing with Cliff. It's just a lot of dancing over here with each and everybody. Let's go, okay? But eventually the song came to an end. Bringing the dance to a close, Cliff clapped you on the back. That was a heck of a time. Kyra, who hadn't released you once the music had finished, still had one arm hooked around you and clutching your wrist with her hand. She nodded fervently.
Yeah!
Absolutely. This has been a marvelous evening.
You grinned at them, delighted that they were enjoying themselves.
Thanks, but I still expect to see both of you on the dance floor. I don't think this gets you off the hook.
Cove, flanked by your moms on either side, came over to rejoin you. Their spirits were high, and no doubt they enjoyed themselves and just as much as you and Cove's parents had done, though Cove still looked a little flustered.
You're good.
That was wonderful. Bravo.
Baxter's voice rang out through the speakers once more.
For our next event, we need a family to stay right where they are. Everyone who would like to join them is more than welcome to do so. The couple have arranged to continue the evening celebration with a traditional money
It's
dance.
a lot of dancing. I don't know how you and Cove are not tired. Because I am just reading all of the paragraphs of you dancing. Baxter's words had the intended effect. People came over and, led by those who'd experienced one of the dances before, formed a loose circle around you and Cove. As more guests joined, the ring filled in until it was tightly packed with eager, familiar faces. Despite being the center of attention all day, Cove still wasn't inured to it. It looked like that was especially true when the onlookers were so close. You caught him biting his lip unconsciously, but he busied himself with taking your hand and getting into the position for the dance. You squeezed his hand reassuringly as you waved at the guests with your free one. Your heart was pounding with anticipation. The guests were into the festive spirit of the event, already laughing and grinning when the chosen song began to play.
Cupid shuffle plays. The money was pinned on yours and Cove's clothes. The money was thrown into the air.
The money was going in the air. Let it rain.
Throw that shit in the air.
Let's go. Oh man.
Money shot.
Okay. You and Cove began moving together to the beat of the song. Around you, ghosts. Whoa, guests were shredding themselves for action. Some had their money out already, while others were digging their purses and wallets. None were prepared for this moment than Cliff, unsurprisingly. I thought he was just holding $20 again. He was clutching huge, thick stacks of bills in both hands.
They're all like $20.
You didn't need to count them to know he easily had far more than anyone else. But Cliff was always one to share the wealth, and he offered bills out to those who did around, some habits die hard.
He's rich. He's loaded.
People tossed handfuls of bills then high in the air so that it could rain down on you and Cove. The bills gently fluttered around you. It was a vision that was simultaneously familiar and peculiar. You'd participated in these dances before as a guest, but actually standing in the center of it all was a completely different experience. It was surreal to see money drifting down all around you like green snowstorm. As you and Cove swayed together to the music, your family and friends kept the supply of bills coming. Let's go. You were overjoyed to get to see their smiles as they threw money that represented their wishes for you and Cove's future.
Make it rain.
They were throwing. There was an art to the throwing in such a way that it fell in a shower rather than a stone. That seemed to bring out the competitive streak in some people. As you there's people throwing like checks, banknotes,
like pennies at me.
Yeah. As you laid your head on Cole's shoulder, you spotted Cliff and Derek openly vying to beat each other's best. Okay. You felt absolutely swaddled in love from your family and friends, and the happy faces around you assured you that everyone was having a great time getting into the spirit of the dance. Assistants from the venue had collected the money off the floor as well as any errant notes that had landed on you and Cove and gotten stuck there. One of them retrieved the stray bill from Cove's collar. The song was nearing its end. There was a flurry of activity as everyone made sure to use their cash before it finished. People cheered as the dance reached its conclusion, applauding and whooping and whistling with excitement. The boisterous energy of the money dance had set the mood right, and your alternative music had got turned up. Yeah, I was right. You have alternative music playing.
Yeah.
Inviting people to come around. Oh gosh. Thank you so much for the follow, Bread WinX. That had only been the start of the celebration. Oh, it's Bread! Hey! The dance floor bustled with more and more attendees, and over in the seating area, family and friends were catching up over an animated conversation. Satisfied that people were having a good time, you decided to
go home. Dance with everyone. Dance more with this group. Go sit down away from the thick of it. Stand by to watch the dancing. Probably 3.
You dropped into a chair in this. I mean, you've been dancing from start to finish of this wedding. May, I don't know what to tell you. Thankful to put your feet up for a little while and enjoy a reprieve from being the center of attention, Cove came over to you, taking the spot next to yours, and the two of you got to catch up with other guests who'd chosen to stay out of the dancing. Some of them were later lured to the floor by a particularly catchy tune. But as the others came over to take a breather, you were never short on people to chat with. The merrymaking continued right up until it was time for dinner to be served. It was. All the action must have helped to work up an appetite as the guests complied readily. They quickly filed back to their tables, ready for a delicious meal to be as soon as it was announced. You settled right in your seat as at the head table. Cove sat up in his own chair excitedly, reaching over the napkin wrapped silverware in preparation. He was ready for dinner. A waitress, clad in black from top to bottom, came to stand across from you. She had a frosty pitcher of water in her hands. While setting that down at a spot on the tabletop between you and Cove, she spoke out in a friendly tone. Wisteria, you'll take over for this voice.
Oh, okay. Oh, right.
Wow, it's a server.
Can I get you anything else to drink?
We.
Could I have some orange juice, please?
Juice for me too. A glass of wine. I can use a beer. It'd be nice to have one of our mixed cocktail options. Just the water for me. Number 4.
Okay, of course. That's why I put it over there.
Yeah.
I've got it. I'll get that to you. I'll get that right to you.
It's too late, Albo. You can't object anymore. They already got married. You're too late. You both thanked her as she spun on her heels and made a beeline to the drink counter. At the same time, more servers began pouring into the space coming from the opposite direction. They were spreading out between the tables, collecting orders from the rest of the guests. One of the darkly dressed figures stood out from the rest of you. With perfect poise and not a hair out of place, Baxter stood to the sidelines to supervise the process. He was well into his work. Servers ebbed and flowed between the tables as drinks were provided to each individual who requested one. That wasn't where it stopped. Soups and salads were then carted out before the main course. And I'm thinking like salads, like the little plush toy. Everybody got, yeah. Everybody got one. Cove took in a satisfied inhalation of steam coming off from the soup. You could catch a whiff of the scent yourself. It was savory and rich. He scooped a spoonful out and dug right in. The rest of the guests followed, taking first taste of what you had offered to them. Spirited discussions were had between bites. There were plenty of compliments. Your mom and many of the attendees who made use of the extra spice that had been made available. Cliff, Kyra, Ma, Terry, Derek, and your own lovely husband had each added their own levels of added heat. For your meal, how much spice?
You added a little spice. You added moderate spice. 1.
1. It was delicious and exactly how you wanted it. Mom's jovial tone carried itself from the rest of the voices.
So, how much are we getting here? There were those appetizers from before, and now there's more, and the meal hasn't even shown up. I've lost count, keeping track of it.
Hell yeah! I got a lot of food.
Oh boy. Oh, I asked. It's a 6-course meal, not counting dessert. They have the same voice. I can't find it. That many?
Mom was hit with a wide-eyed shock, and Kyra only smirked. She knows because she actually ordered. We made her order like a huge list because they give you the option to choose as many as you want, and we almost ordered the whole menu. And she was like, "Is that all you want?" And then you were like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Okay."
Yeah,
Didn't even
well,
bother to complain.
we have a Tanner mom. We have the Tannis mom.
Mm-hmm. Mom was
And also, I'm dating Gata. Thank you.
Huh?
Mom was hit with a wide-eyed shock, and Tyrone smirked.
I guess is that was the maximum amount. That's why they went with 6.
The two mothers began to laugh together.
No, that sounds right.
When the bowls were polished clean, the servers began to reappear, clearing the dishes away to make room for more. The main course was ready. I'm just gonna skip through the part where you're eating, because, my gosh. I don't need to know how much food you're eating, you know? It's fine.
You eating the cake, consuming everything.
The cake, that's different. I'm here to know what it tastes like.
We are a black hole.
Baxter strolled up to the side counter, sat on the opposite end of the head of table that had a perfect view of it. Casually, he took up the microphone that he'd used throughout the rest of the event to make another announcement.
Good evening. From the staff and I would like to thank you for being such lovely guests to serve. We hope you enjoy your dinner.
Now,
Oh, it's
Comfy
speech
and
time!
Folded have arranged for a few speaker to come up and give the congratulations in order to mark this very special occasion. Please pause your conversation and give them your attention this time.
A nervous rhythm began to play out next to you as Ko's fingers were drummed against the edge of the table. You watched the furrow grow deeper into his brows. He was preparing himself for whatever was about to be said. There would likely be some friendly teasing, and almost certainly he was going to get emotional again. Baxter directed a soft smile down to you and Cove.
Cheers to the couple. It's my privilege to be a part of today's event as a planner and as a person.
my pleasure.
While I shouldn't pick favorite as unprofessional, this is certainly one of the loveliest occasions I've been to. Because it couldn't happen for lovelier people. I wish you all the best in your future.
He didn't hog the mic any longer than necessary. Placing it back down in the center of the stand as soon as his own feelings had been made clear. Once the mic was available, the first person to stand was your ma. She hopped right up and made her claim to the front table. Softly, she spoke across with space of directly to you and Cove. Her words were carried through the air as you to where you sat. Congratulations once more, my wonderful children. This wedding feels like a dream, as much as my own did when I was around your age. Her head tilted to the side towards the other guests and began a formal speech.
Well,
Our comfy has been a joy to our family's lives and everyone else who's met her since the day we were brought together. But watching how she's grown with Cove has been special. The way Comfy treasured the little stuffed turtle's keychain Cove had bought her for her, and even using it as her cell phone charm as soon as she got one. Cove's nervousness over attending a formal party, but doing it anyway, because it was with Comfy. There was the long weekend where Cove came day after day to take Comfy on charming trips for no special reason at all. Her eyelids, yeah, her eyelids rested closed as she let out a sentimental sigh. And I should keep going. There's so many memories. Comfy can cleared the tears from his eyes better than anyone else when she wasn't the one causing them. Happy tears, of course. It was beautiful, and still is. Her tender gaze shifted to the two of you once more, signaling the end of her talk had arrived.
I love you.
I can only hope you'll be able to continue growing together for many more years to come. I love you both very much. Your husband's eyes had already begun misting. After knowing for her for so long, for all this time, Cove developed a deep affection for Ma. Hearing that she cherished those memories, those important memories, the same way you and he did, had an impact. She slipped the mic into its proper place, brushed at her bangs, and walked to her seat once again. On light steps, your mom brushed her dress down. Da, 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 da. Oh, it's mom! Okay. When she put one hand on the mic, the tip of her finger tapped the top of it, doing a sound test. The puff of sound echoed, and your mom was satisfied with that. She lifted her head high, facing the crowd and smiling merrily.
Thank you.
Thanks everyone for coming today. And for all the gifts you brought. I don't know how we're gonna pack all that up to get it to their place, but we'll make it work. Where there's a will, there's a way.
She had to lower the mic a bit, and already snickering under her breath.
Well, Comfy Cove, our families went through a ride with you two being brought together. Talk about a force of nature. You were attached to the hip as soon as you met, and have been ever since.
Sorry.
And Cliff almost had a heart attack when we all took that RV out, and Cove had disappeared from a sleeping bag in the morning.
Oh no.
And
Forest incident.
it turned out he snuck into the loft with Comfy.
$20 is $20. Grinning from ear to ear, lost in those old memories, she shook her head.
But at the end of it all, I think you were both good influences on each other. Or at least you've made one another very happy. That's good enough in my mind. You really took that promise when you were 13 to treat Comfy well to heart. Oh, Cove. Thank you.
Cove smacked a hand to his cheek automatically. It didn't do anything to hide the color burning to his face.
And you know, we really did need a son in there to round things out.
Mom snorted in laughter too at her own line. She waved that away with her free hand and wanting to be more serious. When she could muster even the even tone she had been aiming for, your mom finished her speech.
Love you.
I love you, kiddos. And it's true that you're hardworking adults now, but don't ever forget that your ma and I are here if you need something. Your family will always be there.
She had been able to coax out some chuckles from Cove throughout. He was mostly amused over the penchant for jokes than the actual jokes themselves, but the laughter had been shaky with emotion. He really had come to love your mom. Okay. Yeah. Liz! Liz is next. I'm not even gonna read. Okay. She's going up there. She's gonna talk into the microphone. Luckily for him, she did eventually begin her speech and end his suspense.
As I'm sure many of you know, I'm Comfy's older sister. So, one of the very few people who have been around her for longer than her husband.
She was smirking already, 2 sentences in.
We're pretty close, is the thing.
She flicked the hand without the mic into a non-committal half shrug.
But honestly, Comfy, if I realized you'd be marrying that new kid back then, back when I was 10, I might have had to disown you. A scrawny, grumpy boy who didn't even know how to play pretend, right? Certainly not even if I did joke about it happening. Hey.
Cove gasped indignantly, and she could say such things, but things being said continued on regardless of his objection.
And yet, here we are, at your wedding to that very crybaby.
Oh my gosh, Liz!
Unreal.
Thanks, VA gods.
Exasperated at Liz's anger for her congratulations speech, Cove slunk lower in his seat. He took his drink in both hands and sipped the juice like a furious elementary school kid. Her head slowly shook, the ends of her eyebrows bent, and less crooked smile came to her face. The tone wasn't silly anymore.
But with all of that out of the way, what I actually want to say now is you made the right choice. He's the one for you.
Okay, you have a good one, Anthony.
Later, Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, day after day, week after week, year after year, Cove was there. Even more than I was, a lot of the time. Don't get your hopes about this meaning. I'm done teasing you about it. But for today, I want to thank you, Cove. Those big, watery eyes of yours have never lost sight of Comfy since she caught them.
Thank you.
It brings peace to my heart to know that there's another person out there who cares for her as deeply as she deserves to be. Oh,
He didn't have another comment on then. Liz's grin widened as she knew exactly the reaction she'd be getting.
congratulations to my good old baby sister and my new baby brother. Love you.
With that, she tilted the mic towards the two of you as though she was toasting a glass. At the last moment, Liz made Cove smile, and his wide eyes were as damp as she had described. Okay, let's see who's next. Oh my god, it's Lee! She took the mic right in her hands, projecting plenty of stage presence of standing in front of an audience.
My cousin, Comfy, and I are the same age and got to grow up together. Because of that, I've gotten the joy of watching the story of her and her next door neighbor, Cove. They were totally just friends, first of all. And then when romance finally happened, I was invested in the twist and tales of the tale. So let's just say I wasn't caught off guard when I heard Comfy propose to him.
She giggled with as much joy as when she first found out the big news.
This couldn't have ended better. I am your biggest fan. But as happy as I really am about your adventures in love and marriage, the best part for me has been my own relationship with the two of you.
Leandra took a moment to slow down and express her thoughts
Leandra.
with... Yeah, that's her full name. With complete honesty.
Comfy, you're amongst my closest family and very best friends. And Cove, you're not just my cousin's husband, you're my friend too. And my family just the same. Congrats on your stunning future together. I love both of you!
Oh,
You are an entire different person when you have that fucking accent. It's so weird. It's so good. God damn it.
Cove had to bite his lip to keep from wobbling. The earnestness truly touched him. Her high energy attitude quickly returned, though. Lee dropped the mic down. He just whoops. You could hear the. And Blue kisses your way before she swishes back to her seat. I wanted more of her, actually. And then here's Derek. He's coming up.
Congrats.
Hey, congratulations again, Comfy and Cove.
Okay.
You found your other half, like anyone would see it. You're good for each other. You're good for each other. He said it twice. Whether you got married or not, no one would have questioned that commitment. Though it would have been a hell of an event too.
The first lines of the speech were for you and Cove, but Derek then turned outwards to address the rest of the crowd.
time when we were like barely teenagers, we went to the mall and there were like these wind chimes and Kelvin's eyeball and we couldn't stop to get the coffee garden one. It was wicked.
Oh, man.
That's when I met the whales. And Cove still has it. That's impressive.
The whales?
Your jaw dropped. You never
The
realized
whales.
Derek had noticed any of that. You snuck a glance at Cove and he was sending you the same side-eyed look of shock. The two of you sat there. Oh shoot, did they take it? Oh, no way. No, I was noticing something. The two of you sat there having to accept that you weren't as subtle with your affections as you assumed. Derek had been polite about it. Derek beamed with a boyish charm, looking like he had the first time you'd met him.
Thanks for being my friend. It's been a pleasure to know you too.
Derek's heartful appreciation had to awkwardly be interrupted with one quick addendum.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm getting excuse me. I'm getting that time management thing under control.
Okay. He took the chuckles from the crowd in good stride and wrapped things up for real.
Thank you.
Thank you for letting me talk.
Carefully, Derek hooked the microphone back to its stand. I like to imagine that Lee literally dropped the microphone and then just like, bye.
It got unplugged. It gets unplugged.
And then they
fucking
have to
Derek just
awkwardly
shout.
put it together,
Yeah.
and then Derek comes
Yeah.
up to pick it up and put it back on the stand. All right, who is next? Okay. A beat passed, and then Miranda stood. She grabbed the front of her flowing dress. There's a lot of people. Yep.
A lot of people.
There she is. There, yep.
Hi.
Hi. Cove's focus was set ahead, but you caught out of the peripherals of your own gaze that your husband mouthed the hi back to her instinctively. Thank you, Comfy and Cove, for inviting me. It's been a wonderful day, and I'm happy for the two of you. The stiffness of her presentation smoothed out the more she got to talking. She was even able to giggle at her affectionate feelings for her friends, eclipsed with the worries of saying them in public. It's been great attending a party of yours after you two were always nice enough to come to mine. Cove laughed along with her in warm foregone days of bouncy castles, noisemakers, and pin the tail on the donkey reflected in his jubilant face. Oh my god, I forgot about that. That was when you actually punched Jeremy.
Yeah,
Yeah, good memories,
Jeremy.
good times.
You're both amazing. And I really appreciate the support you've given me. Being there when I needed someone to talk to. You've had such a positive impact in my life. I'm just really lucky to be your friend, and I hope we'll always be friends. Congratulations, Cove and Comfy! Cove nodded firmly in silent agreement with her wish while scrubbing at his eyes. He was so tired of crying. And then she leaves, and Terry comes up. Here's Terry. Terry.
I met. Hang on. I met Colvin Coffee in high school. I didn't know they were the longest South Island, but I could tell there was some cool people right away. Em and Randy were my best friend. This bubble back then. We kept the friendship going despite all the stuff that's happened.
He tapped a finger against the tabletop in time with this every specific he mentioned.
Yeah.
Graduation school. Moving to different places. Me and Miranda start dating. And the two of them getting married. And things about us not getting what other people thought we were. Also, we lived through that one summer when it wasn't just the four of us. Sometimes it was five of us. Right, my pal Bastard?
He brought the microphone even closer to his grinning mouth for emphasis and dramatically pointed to the table.
Yeah.
That will bring you again. You probably haven't planned for that.
He was right. Having been quietly discussing next steps with the server, Baxter's mouth hung open mid-word. Suddenly being brought into focus outside his expertly laid schedule knocked him completely off rhythm. Cove barked a gratified laugh, equally as shocked but far more amused. Baxter's head turned to the direction of the sound. His mouth finally closed into a wry smile. It seemed Terry brought the gift of teasing someone other than you or Cove, and it was more than a welcome offer as far as Cove was concerned, especially since it was taken in good spirit. There was something remarkable about being able to include Baxter in your group's merrymaking, the same way as anyone else. Terry nodded knowingly, then casually transitioned to his main point.
And I graduate. Hang on. And I guarantee our friendship is going to stay on track. No matter where, there's no one who can take your place. No one to you.
I did it.
You two face each other. I'm tired to know you're the cat.
Murder.
Terry left his speech in the mic there. He paused and applauded your union graciously. Before slipping his hand out to the wave as he walked off. Cove gave a friendly wave in return. His eyes were glossy. Soon as Terry hit his chair again, Miranda took his arm and happily began whispering to him about the speech. Oh, Kyra's next.
Oh? I can't believe my baby's having a wedding.
Before that, I need to make sure.
Yes,
okay, I thought she was drunk. Go on.
Oh, okay. I can't believe.
I can't believe.
Yeah, do it in Donald's voice.
No, Kira just knows better than that. Okay.
I can't do the Donald voice.
I can't do it either.
Yeah.
I can't believe my babies are having a wedding right now.
An unexpected declaration sent chuckles rumbling throughout the crowd.
Any whoosies.
Thank you, VA gods. The Kyra continued with a smirk and smiled.
It was a treat getting to meet Comfy in person for the first time. Though I already felt like I knew her, thanks to all the stories Cove loved to recount about her.
In a pouting whisper, Cove spoke out that description of events.
Mom, shut the fuck up.
Oh my god, Mom.
Gosh, Mom, we're about to bump uglies.
What's off, Mom?
Mom.
I'm trying to get laid.
On a honeymoon right now, Mom. Oh my god.
Whenever I got to visit Sunset Bird, or you visited me, I came to see firsthand more and more what marvelous individuals you were growing into. You bloomed right before my eyes, like perfect white poppies on the hill in your childhood neighborhood.
Or Sugandies.
Sugandies.
Fucking these nuts, Cole. I got him.
Oh my gosh. Every moment I've been able to spend with each of you has been a gift. We've had some pretty wild times over the years. I count my lucky stars that I got to be the mom to such an amazing boy. And Comfy?
The buoyant tone of Kyra's words faded into something softer, sweeter.
I'd like to thank you personally for helping my baby make himself a home again. I'm truly grateful for that. Mom. Congratulations, both of you. I love you. I love you too, Mom.
It didn't matter. She couldn't hear. She knew. Kyra used the bottom of her palm to wipe her eye, placing the mic on its stand with the other hand. She took an additional moment to look
to look up at you and Cove gently, and then Kyra strode back to her table. Mr. Holden leaned forward and gave a thumbs up. Yep. Oh, Mr. Holden's next. Okay.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
Hey, sport. Hi, Comfy.
Hi, Dad.
His Cove's reply wasn't barely audible. He might not have realized that he'd done it. Cove's irises were shaking as he looked ahead intently. Well... Cliff's expression turned distant. He was facing the crowd, but his gaze had drifted even further away to something in the past that had long gone. I remember the first day Cove and I moved into Sunset Bird when I first met Comfy. I didn't know where my boy was then, or what I was doing, or anything at all, really, as you'll soon be able to tell. He chuckled weakly over the self-derisive comment. It didn't do much to lighten anyone's mood, including his own. He remained wistful. I was sitting around on a curb when Comfy strolled up the road, heading home. I knew her, or I knew of her. I'd met Pamela and Nolani already. Talking to them is how Cove got away from me. Cliff shook his head, trying not to get too lost in his complicated mess of thoughts in those times. But that's not the point. What matters is what I'd heard Comfy was their 8-year-old, the same age as my Cove, and Comfy was the only one that age in the neighborhood. In my infinite wisdom, I'd picked out a place that wasn't exactly a family-friendly community. It was mostly a bunch of retired vacationers. He gritted his teeth and placed a hand to his forehead, feeling the sting of that day as if it was fresh. And speaking of, did I mention that it was the start of summer break when we moved? What was my little boy going to do now that I dragged him out there? I wanted him to have someone to play with, someone he could talk to. I wanted him to be happy. There was a heart-wrenching crack in Cliff's voice as he spoke about what his feelings had truly been. It was at that moment everything was going wrong. It felt like a dead end, or no matter which way I went. And I was so sure that there wouldn't be anyone for Cove if it wasn't Comfy. In one more valiant effort to try not to make the mood of your wedding too heavy, Cliff gave a goofy shrug. So I offered Comfy $20 to be his friend. It's just funny to me. The straight line of his shoulders lowered to each side, like a roof sagging over years of having to stay solid. Maybe that's not the word. What I'm saying is that all my worries and regrets were at their peak. I was acting crazy. I know it now. But somehow it still turned out that there really wasn't anyone else for him. Or not anyone better for him anyway. Nobody else in this world who can be for Cove the way she can. The sentence remained unfinished. As much as he tried, Cliff couldn't put the words together to express what it meant to him. Inhaling deeply through his nose, Cliff's stance pulled together strong, tall, and solid. His dark blue eyes shone with a depth to them as they had met with the far bluer blues of his child. Son, being your dad will always be the best thing I've done in my entire life. And getting to that condo on that street was the luckiest card I ever drew. I bet you two would have found each other with or without that eventually, but because of it, my kid got to grow up right next to the person who could make him happier. I couldn't ask more than that. And Comfy, you didn't need a dad with what great moms you've got, but I'm so thankful I still get to be yours. I love you both, and I'll keep loving you for the rest of the time I've got. Tears streaked down Cove's face freely. He didn't fight their falling. Watching you and your husband
it's the whale!
from where he stood, Cliff got misty-eyed himself. He reached to wipe his cheeks, completely forgetting there was a microphone in his hand. Cliff set it down, shyly waved over to the two of you and stepped away. And he was able to rub at the ever-growing tears. No one spoke or even moved as Cliff returned to his spot. When he was seated, Kyra reached over to give his back a pat. He had done good. Anybody else gonna talk? No? Okay.
You guys were feeling good. You shook your head amusingly. You were blushing wild. You had a wry smile on your face after that. Your eyes were glossy. 5.
5.
And you sat there completely still, and you gave Cove's cheek an encouraging pet. And you tucked your face into Cove's hair, and you brushed Cove's hair back soothing. Number 3?
Number 3. The two of you curled up together in a lopsided oval. It might have been a little silly to try hiding when everything in the event was pointing right at you, but you did it anyway. When a voice was amplified out across from the whole space once more, it was expectedly your planner, giving his appreciation for the cooperation again and announcing the closings of the speeches. But rather than leaving the microphone on the counter, he strolled up to your table with the device in hand.
Before we shut this off for the night, would either of you like to keep our own message to your loved one?
No, I want to go home.
Like an actual wedding. I just want to go home.
Cove lifted his teary face up to acknowledge Baxter, pausing to sniffle.
I'll do it.
I'd like to say something too. Yes, please. I think it'll be just fine with Cove speaking. You shook your head no. 3.
Good night, Snow. Okay, number 3.
Good night.
It was too much pressure to address an entire crowd, and you were confident that your husband could get the feelings across for the both of you.
Of course.
Of course. Here you are.
Cove used one hand to scrub his eye and the other to accept the mic, drawing it in close. Too close. His murmur cracked uncomfortably loud, and Cove's arm sprung out straight instinctively to get the noisemaker away from him. He winced before much more cautiously lifting the mic towards his face. He cradled it in both his hands, and his gaze dropped to the ground.
Thanks, everybody. Really, seriously,
His eyes closed completely as he paused to bite his lips.
so glad to be here. And all the things you said were really nice. I love you.
As rapidly stuttered as it was, what he meant to express came through to you and the rest of the people there to hear it. Cove's earnest affection. In a fumbling shove that screeched out even more unintentional feedback, Cove returned the mic to Baxter. His now free hands moved to cover his mouth. And that brought the speeches to the last sentimental ear-piercing note. Alright.
Perfect.
Okay, thank you, VA Gods. He took the microphone back to him and rejoined the other staff members in order to give you and Cove some space to yourselves. Yep. It's just you guys eating. I'm reading this. Don't worry about it. Yep.
Okay.
It's a lot of eating. Oh, here comes the cake. Okay, it's time for take. Okay. But before the big event, you had something else up your sleeve. The server returned to bestow the extra treats to your guests. The truly delightful trays of fancily plated cinnamon rolls were delivered to the tables and distributed to the guests. The dishes had been carefully selected to match your red color scheme. This is clearly blue. Somebody messed up. I will make a complaint with my wedding planner. This is clearly blue. What happened?
I asked for red with polka dots.
The designer was colorblind.
Derek had something of a chuckle over your choice. Catching your eye, he gave you a thumbs up.
Nice.
Derek.
Oh, very fitting, you two.
The servers
Whale
vanished.
flavored.
Vanished off the floor. With impressive efficiency, allowing a wedding cake to take center stage. Sat in the center table was your fully realized creation. A 5-tiered beachy-style red masterpiece. You were pleased to see that your guests were as smitten with it as you and Cove
Little
were.
do they know.
Little do they know. I have no idea what it tastes like.
Yeah.
Cliff let out a slow whistle of it in admiration.
With all cocaine.
What a cake! Terry gasped.
Oh, yay! Are you a copy? The cake must then take an eternity to put together.
Kyra's voice rang out sweetly as she gazed at the cake.
Fantastic.
That's perfect.
It's so cool that you went with red instead of just white. Totally unpredictable. Baxter beckoned for you and Cove to come forward. You rose from your seats as one and crossed the floor to the display table. There, where a waiting server offered the cutting knife to you both. The two of you took hold of the handle, hand over hand, so that you could make the incision as a team. Together, you hovered the knife over the lowest layer of the cake. You glanced at Cove, who smiled wryly at you. It really was far too beautiful to cut, but just almost, and your guests were waiting for their portions of the delicious cake.
Yummy.
Carefully, so as to preserve the structure as much as possible for as long as you could, you pushed down on the knife. It slid through the cake easily, leaving a smooth cut all the way through. You and Cove drew the knife out and then made another cut in order to create a neat triangle of a cake. The server produced a plate, ready for the first slice. With a bit of shakiness, in the motions between the two of you, you slipped the knife under the piece and transferred the cake, transferred it to the waiting plate. The first slice was done. Nodded. All right. Cove's fingers brushed against yours as he scooped the remaining cake from the platter into his own hand.
You press your whole hand into his face. You flung cake at him. You rubbed the cake across both his cheeks. You frosted the tip of his nose with your fingertips. Oh, I like the last one.
You like the last one?
Last one.
Okay. Cove watched your hand with trepidation, swiping your fingers across the cake and you gathered the frosting. Cove closed his eyes as you raised your hand, but you daintily tapped your fingertip on the end of his nose, leaving just a dab of frosting behind.
Oh.
Thank you, VA gods. Then, with fingers dripping with creamy confections and crumbs, he delicately caressed your cheek, leaving a trail of cake behind. The frosting was cool against your skin, while the fine crumbs of cake itself tickled as you streaked them across your cheek.
Okay.
You tried to contain your giggles until he was done, not wanting to move. Hold the fucking phone. Let me finish my performance. At the wrong time and get the cake in your eye, a few rogue chuckles still escaped. When Cove's furrowed brow relaxed into his formal expression and he brought his hand away, you finally judged it as safe. You exploded with laughter at his novel approach to cake smashing. It was just like him. The two of you were both caked in cake. A towel was laid out on a nearby serving platter, almost certainly for the purpose of helping people clean up after this expected scenario had played out. Cove wiped himself off as you laughed. When Cove removed the towel from his face, he revealed a tickled smile. He'd taken the smashing with humor and grace, like an absolute champ, and held out the towel to you. It was good that Cove was there to assist. You'd been so engrossed in watching him that you didn't even bother to eat your cake, huh? We spent all the time to choose the flavors, and still,
Yeah.
you
And
and still we don't even get to eat it. This is unfair. You both happily made your way back to
I mean,
the
you did.
head table.
You did kind of lick the cream though, so
Mm, that's for true. That's for true. That's for sure.
that's true.
Uh,
That's not bad.
accompanied by the cheers of your family and friends, though you'd spent a lot of time on your feet today, each step was buoyant. When you and Cove were back on your seats, a couple of waiters smoothly placed the freshly cut slices of cake before you. Oh, thank God. Cove let out a thrilled squeak as he picked up the provided fork. Yep, he had fun eating. So how do you like to eat your cake?
You're just as eager to eat it. You didn't want to hold back. You're looking forward to having the slice. You would have a taste, but you're mostly happy for Cove. You're happy for Cove, though you can eat the cakes. 3.
3, okay. In short order, servings of cake were set down at each table, a neat triangular slice in front of every guest. As the crowd dug in, along came discussion on the dessert. Ooh, it's tasty! I love the filling. Your cousin wasn't the only one in the family who was so captivated by your cake. Ma was uttered a dreamy sigh after each bite.
Wonderful.
Delicious. Cove stopped shoveling buttercream into his mouth long enough to give his praises.
I'm really glad we went. Oh wait, whoops, wrong one. I'm really glad we went with something that had fruit.
Got everything in it.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
a little
everything
bit
in
of
it.
everything.
Gotta be dead ass with you, Cove. I put a lot of shit in here.
There was no. Fuck.
There
There was
wa-
no way it could be anything but great
What?
with that kind of flavor. But it's better than it. But it's better than that. It's actually amazing.
You admired the cake before selecting choice piece with your fork, wanting to get the most from the experience. You closed your eyes as you let the cake melt on your tongue, relishing each
Alright,
bite to the
calm
full.
the fuck down.
Jeez.
It is
After a
only
few
cake,
savoring
Marge.
tastes, you were
Jesus
completely
fucking
satisfied. The rest of your cake was passed on to your husband, who was more than willing to take it off your hands.
Marge, shut the fuck up.
By the time the meal was officially over, Cove had
Jesus
not
fucking
only
Christ.
devoured 3 full sizes of cake, he had double checked with Baxter about what would happen
Holy
to
shit.
any left over. Baxter had needed to reassure him that any remaining sections of this cake would be wrapped up to go for the two of you. Wow. It was pleasant to sit back and relax for a while, giving your feet time to recuperate from a long day, but the lull didn't last for long. Newly fueled by cake, the party was beginning to start again. The celebration, Derek, Lee, and Miranda got to the dance floor going, yeah. Liz sung along to all the songs she knew from whenever her old favorite from your life growing up together came on. Your
My
4
Chemical
parents,
Romance.
yep, named Chemical Romance. Babies were just babies. Cove's one uncle showed off classic magic tricks. Amazing Alexander, is that you?
Post out
The
bag of
amazing
coke.
Alexandria, here you get super excited about fucking cake.
but you don't understand.
It's amazing.
It's
Post out
amazing
bag
Alexander.
of, post out bag of cocaine for your ears. Like, what's this, huh? Okay, what's this one? You were there?
Remember when I sent all of you to prison?
As 5-year-olds, remember that? I remember that.
Are you showing drug in your wedding? Huh? Is that what you feel? Huh? Was it a cake? Huh? Is that cocaine? Is
It's
that
in
crack?
the cake.
Did you sprinkle cocaine on the cake?
Oh my god, you couldn't wait to see them fully developed. Okay. There were gifts opening for the seafoam green towels, dishes, a water purifier, a framed picture of the sea. I thought it was going to say fantasy, but no, it's life's a beach. Were just
You don't
some
like
of your
fantasy?
takeaways from the day. The most common gift, however, was the safe bet of simply
Your
giving
mom.
cash.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
You'd never see so many $20 bills in one place. Your family's had a sense of humor. Of course, the relationship that began with someone offering money would reach its head with that repeating. Your husband caught a glimpse of the silent amusement in your face. His mouth curved into a smirk as he watched you. You'd bet money that he knew exactly what was on your mind. Baxter!
Good evening.
This distinct voice of your planner caught your attention. He approached with a polite
You
wave.
know,
You know? Wait, sorry. The people you know are as welcome as you are. They treated the staff, including myself, well throughout the reception.
Cove puffed right up in hearing Baxter compliment the people he's close to. He could easily have been mistaken for a proud parent. Man, imagine if Jeremy was here. Ah, this would be a great wedding. I miss Jeremy. I wish he was here.
Where's
As-
Shiloh?
On.
Cove's lovely wedding vow had him included.
I know. That's why I wish he was there. As pleasant as he kept the also where's Shiloh? As pleasant
Yeah, where's
as he
Shiloh?
kept the pleasantries, Baxter was certain to get the point of the conversation quickly.
well,
Well, I'm here to say that you've got the space for a few more hours, but there are no more planned event or responsibilities on your shoulders. The days went off exactly as intended.
He pressed his hands against the bottom of his spine and leaned his torso back against him to stretch. For a single side word, Baxter let himself clock out for the work mindset.
Hallelujah!
But the metaphorical bell rang and he returned promptly to providing his service, standing up perfectly straight and pointing his toes forward.
You're free to simply enjoy yourself however you want with the time that's left. Of course, I'll personally put out any fire if they do appear. You two don't need to worry about anything.
Cool. Thank you for all of this. You really were the perfect guy to do it.
You're welcome.
Baxter's brows.
Oh.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Baxter's brows curled, his eyes softened, and even pausing to steady himself didn't hide the emotion rich in his voice.
That means a lot to me.
Cove is right. You did fantastic. I knew you'd pull it off. You nodded along with Cove's words. Thank you for all your help. You're getting a 5-star review from us. It was so wonderful putting this together with you.
How would you like 5 stars on Yelp?
Check this out.
Don't
3
say that.
stars.
Don't say that.
5 out of 5. Got the whales in here. I'd probably go number 6.
Number 6. Okay.
We're 15.
The smile already prominent in his face warmed further. Baxter ran his hand down his shirt, smoothing it out in a casual and fluid motion.
you're welcome.
You're very welcome. It's been a joy working with you too. Truly.
The mood was light all around
Preach.
until the Wow. Comfy's still leading no matter what will happen here. Not knowing how to proceed from the point that was reached.
So, does this mean we're, boyfriend, girlfriend? No, we're friends?
Oh, no.
It's
Well, that's your call, I would say.
Despite the prompting to talk, Hove couldn't put together an answer.
We're definitely friends. I'd like to be friends. I think we're friends. We've always been friends, and we'll stay as friends. We're friends. Friends. Nothing more. Friends. It's funny how both you can still barely talk to each other, but friends. Yeah, you gave Cole.
You just need to make sure that you send the message that we're friends. Okay, just friends. So what is it? What do you feel?
I like number 4.
Yeah, I like number 4.
Two pairs of eyes from two different men set on you, though eventually moving to look at one another. Smiles returned to both their features, as Baxter would say, it was settled. To solidify the friendship, opened his arms out for you for a hug. Oh, you don't understand. When Comfy, before we got you to voice Comfy, when they met each other, they hugged. Like, not even a wave, they hugged. You were just very touchy-feely with everybody. It was so good.
Yeah. You gladly reciprocated. You shyly dipped your head, keeping your hands down. 1.
Lone.
You tucked your arms around his chest in a nice, affectionate embrace. He wrapped his arms across your back in a turn before letting you go again. Next, his hand went towards Cove. He held it out evenly with the confidence, not from a want to be self-assured, but he was actually certain that they had a closer relationship now. Cove looked down at it, considering, but he ultimately raised his arms and his shoulders in a motion that was both an awkward shrug and an invitation to hug instead. The lopsided grin he gave was contagious, and Baxter took hold of Cove while positively beaming. Baxter was only tall enough to bring his chin to Cove's shoulder, but he rested it there comfortably. Cove chuckled in bemusement. It took a long time, but he had been won over to Baxter's side. He gave his new friend a pat on the back before they ended the embrace amicably.
I hope you enjoy your post-wedding bliss as long as you can. But when life settles back to normal, we should have dinner. I know some good place,
I guess.
like your mom's house.
What? Yeah, wasn't it like he was flirting with Kyra? You remember that? Oh my god!
Yeah.
My mom.
He was like, I mean, you're very lovely, Miss Kyra. And she was like, oh my god, thanks. You were not there, Comfy, but that's what happened.
Fuck.
That'd be nice. I guess we'll call you.
No, call your mom first and I'll be there.
Call your mom.
Yeah, and in that case, I'll be your treat. See you then.
Perfect.
I'll be your treat? I'll be your treat? Yo?
I read that.
Wait a minute.
Nice.
Is it a threesome?
Damn. Perfect.
Finally pegged by Cove.
Whoa!
And congratulations on your lovely day.
Yep. 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 Yeah.
Yep, your mom.
And
Yep.
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 Yeah.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
There.
if you don't mind, I want to dance with you again.
Enough with the dancing. I want to sit down.
I want to go home. I would love to. I'm waiting for you to ask. I was about to ask the same thing. Of course, Cope. You nodded gently. Could we find a quiet place to sit instead?
You need to say yes. He's offering.
One.
Yeah, yep, you danced. As he had in the past, as you were certain he'd do in the future, Cove lifted his hand for you to take. You accepted then, as you always would. You and your husband slipped away from the main seating area out to the center of the space. By that late hour, the dance floor had mostly emptied. Your fingers remained linked as you both you both took hold of the other with your second hand. Huh? Taking form for a dance. I think the writer's already tired by this point. Cove brought his chest near enough to brush against yours and rested his cheek on the edge of your forehead. He was careful not to mess up your hair. Slow, calming music. It's the Seth, what's the alternative music for this part?
Glimpse of Us.
Really?
No.
It enveloped you and kept out a buzz of distant conversation still happening. You began to sway to the sound, cozy and content. It felt as though you and he were in your own world.
Well, Holden, congratulations on your successful wedding. Again.
He slipped the last word with a playful laugh.
Congratulations to you too, Mr. Holden. Yes, it was highly successful. I love hearing you call me that by that name. Thank you. Your heart pounded a little harder. Either 3 or 6.
Yeah,
3 or 6. Seth, you're the deal breaker.
Number 3.
3 it is.
Oh, I'm glad. I love being able to call you by it. And if you're wondering, my plan is to be the last person who gets to congratulate you tonight.
His plans would be so, messed up. If somebody was like, before they leave, like, congratulations, and he's like, you, and beats them up immediately. Oh, man.
I just overhear your conversations, like, hey, congratulations again. It's like, it just walks up.
He waggled his wiggly eyebrows, being intentionally silly.
I'm rooting for you. You're such a goofball, he said affectionately. In that case, I'll cover my ears if anyone tries to congratulate me again. You giggled. He was adorable. Number 2.
Number 2. He sighed softly and his shoulders lowered comfortably, but Cove suddenly perked back to attention when something struck him.
Though I could just say it again when we get to the hotel room.
Oh.
I'd definitely be the last person to do it.
Oh.
Ooh. Spicy.
Spicy. That's one of the perks of being married. I pretty much always get to be the first and final, and the final with you. You for me too. I'm good with that.
No one else I'd want to be my first and my last for anything.
Wow.
I guess I can manage it, you tease, you beam, agreeing. I don't know, I could always call someone you chose.
Wow.
I think that's wonderful. Definitely number 1.
Number 1.
Thank you.
In his glistening eyes, you could see how treasured you really were. Cove whispered heartfelt words.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, and I also get to say this for sure. See you tomorrow, Comfy.
Aww.
H.
See you tomorrow too.
Lasagna.
Would I care? No.
No. Cove pressed himself into you even more snugly and letting out a tiny thrilled squeak.
Is there anything you're hoping for in our lives after this. Cove seemed like he had something on his mind. He gave me an encouraging smile. So did you notice that I'm wearing an anklet?
Wow.
Did you lay yourself and quietly enjoy his company? Number 2.
He chewed on the inside of his cheek as the silence grew longer. You remained silent, communicating your willingness to listen through your eager eyes.
Comfy, there's something I want to say.
I'm breaking up with you. Imagine. You already got married.
No!
I want to move on.
Imagine.
That's fucking horrible.
Oh, man. The sentence faded out as his lips clammed up in a trembling line. He had to force it back open.
I wanted to say it without crying, but your vows were so nice to hear, and I loved them. And thank you for doing that.
Simply remembering the scene had gotten the tears flowing again. He couldn't help it.
I meant every word. Thank you for yours too. You're so precious. I'm glad I got the chance to say it. I can say it again if you want me to.
Ooh.
His words made you smile. Ooh, yeah, number 5.
Number 5, okay. He snuffled once, then twice, and he grinned back at you.
Cove, is there anything you're hoping for in our lives after this? So did you notice that I'm wearing an anklet? So you lay yourself quietly enjoy his
You
company?
really
Number
just
3.
want to point it out that you're wearing an
Look
anklet.
at my ankles!
Wearing anklet, dude. Come on.
Look!
Look.
Kissed his lips. You gave every part of his face a kiss. You buried your face in his shoulder. You moved your hands to embrace him. You smiled blissfully. Number 2.
The first
What?
kiss or two were accepted with sweet giggles from Cove. Then you peppered against his skin, the shaker his chuckles became. Before you felt finished, he brought a hand to your shoulder to nudge you down. He squinted your eyes back open, disappointed. Cove's brows crinkled apologetically. He let his face come nearer to yours once more. It wasn't touching, but he could whisper words only for you.
It's okay.
Sorry, we've got to wait for that, but I promise later, soon.
A bolt of anticipation shivered through your body. Cove could forever make your future something to look forward to. But then you heard your husband sigh wistfully.
It all went by so fast. And now that I'm thinking about it, I don't only mean the wedding. It's everything. Where did the years go? When did you and me become grown up?
I have no idea. I don't feel grown up. Legally, it was when we turned 18 years of age.
Jeez.
I think it happened a long time ago, but we just didn't notice. You're the crybaby growing up? I'm not sure about that one. You don't have an answer. On number 2.
Number 2.
I don't know if I do either. No.
His spirits carefully rose again as he spoke more lightly.
I feel pretty good about getting older. Not being a kid anymore, because I'm doing it with you. Before, we could only pretend to play adult, and I was bad at it. This was right on that one, unfortunately. And now that we're at our wedding, I know what it's like to be an adult. Kind of. You just do it and keep going. I guess it's as simple as that. I wish I could have figured that out from the beginning. No, actually, I'm glad everything went the way it did.
I am too.
The song that blanketed your discussion was at its final chorus as guests were saying their goodbyes. Sing me to life.
All the small things.
It's nice.
Gosh,
Yes.
check the group chat.
Okay.
Well, I think
What the fuck?
our life is really nice.
It's so tiny
meme.
here. But yeah. They're all just aiming guns at Alright. That away.
Oh goodness. Our life, look at it.
It's in the title.
This is the title.
Not when letting either of you get lost in contemplation again. Cove suddenly. Nice! Cove suddenly clapped both his hands against your shoulders with the utmost seriousness.
Nice.
Hello, Cove!
Huh? Oh, I'm looking between. So, if you ever want to have another party like this, I'll do it. It can be every year. Multiple
How
times
much
a
money
year.
do you earn? Do you think that we could afford
lot.
this kind of party again?
I mean, all of these 20s, though. We'll keep Baxter in business.
I love you, Cove, so much. Thank you for everything. Hope you understand how much you mean to me. You bet we'll have another. If it's with you, I'm up for anything. You nodded.
Fervently.
For yeah.
What do you choose?
We'll go with one.
Tiny, delicate water drops pooled in the corner of his eyes. Cove let his hand travel from your shoulders to top your face. He cradled you tenderly, never wanting to let go.
What did I do to get to be with someone who's there for me? Someone who honestly cares about me? Well, I don't need an answer. Really, I'm just grateful.
I love you.
I love you too, Kofi. Always.
It's over!
That's it.
And that's it!
Yeah.
You married! Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Woo! Yay! It's
Where's my gun?
done! Whoa! You got married! Yeah!
I can't wait for like the DLCs to come out.
The Derek DLC, yeah.
I think they have Baxter and Derek DLC.
Yeah, that's the one that's
Derek's
coming
gonna
up
come
soon.
out first.
Mm.
Ah.
Oh man, we need to completely forget this game for it to actually work out though.
Yeah.
Because
Don't
like
worry, it's already
the memories are still super fresh. That's what I should do with a lot of my recent like dating sims at the moment. I've been super addicted to blooming panic. It's not even a joke anymore. But yeah, that's it. Comfy's now married to Cove. Ooh,
Yay.
yeah.
Congratulations.
Special.
Oh man, they did the money dance and everything. Everybody had a
Did the money
speech.
shot, did
I
everything.
kind of want to. I'm gonna remake the wedding cake, just to see if it's like as tasty as
It's not.
we made it.
Nope.
It's not.
What
Oh,
we
come on,
have is the
it's
perfect cake.
a mango spice cake with chocolate.
Yeah.
It's nice.
And Taro, no, Ube.
Ube.
Oh
love
gosh. Okay, yeah, you try that and tell us how it tastes like. And let No have a taste so that I also know that you're not lying about how good it tastes like.
You could
Okay. I'll do that.
Yeah, that's right.
you could like take a picture and then post it. Like I made the cake from our life we made.
Yeah.
Okay, good night, Incob. Good night, everyone.
Incob.
Thank you all for
Night,
hanging for how many months have we done this?
Two? It's about 2 months or 3 months or so.
2
It's
to
longer than
3
2
months. Yeah, we were playing this game for 2 to 3 months. And we had to extend it because we needed Comfy around. I mean, we gave the main character's name Comfy. We might as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I guess that's it. Thank you all so much. If
That's
anybody
it.
has any wedding wishes for Comfy, none. I'll take that because we've been dancing all night.
I
Let's
object.
go. Too late.
Damn
No
it.
more objections. It's already done.
get my
Even
s-
Albo is late.
I'm gonna assassinate.
You can't do this. We're too
we are
attached to
pointing
him.
as we speak.
No. Oh man, did you know that in the Patreon, if you get the Patreon, you get the 18 plus stuff that you've been,
Hell
people have been
yeah.
hoping for. I don't have that kind of
Yep.
cash, but
you
you
get.
know, that's just
Yep, yep.
something so that you could at least give something to the devs. because this game you could get it if you don't have the DLCs with it, it's free.
Yeah.
But with the DLCs, you need to get this game with the DLCs if you really like. Now we have to find me someone to marry. That's true. That's true, Elbow. But if you want the full experience, get the marriage, get the DLCs. It's all worth it. It's like a full-fledged game. Like normal other dating sims you could finish for a day. This one took almost 2 months, and also this is an old game because it was. They said that this is a 10-year-old game. Our life, actually. And they're coming up with a new DLC for Derek and Baxter, the ones that have been crying in Comfy's wedding. Fervently.
You also have a new game called Our Life. Is it Our Life 2?
Yeah,
but-
not always and forever, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
also in forever. Yeah, and in there you will meet the 17-year-old Baxter, and it's a more so a prequel to Our Life, and it's pretty good. You know, if you guys want to play more of Our Life, you could try playing that.
Yeah, hold on. I need to remember who the person made this game. It was GB Patches, I think. GB Patches, thank you for putting so much freaking effort into this game.
Thank you for making Cove.
Thank you for making Cove. This was an experience. When I first played this game, I cried, actually. Like, when I didn't know anything about this game and I never showed it to anyone before. It was a really good story on its own, even without the DLCs. Oh, man. This was an experience. But yes, thank you all so much, and I'll see you next time. I will go and find somebody to raid first.
Yeah.
Anybody got any?
Yay.
Anybody got any suggestions?
Raid, there's Vodem is still streaming, and that's it. There's
That's
a VTuber named Politely Wicked, and they damn near look exactly fucking like me.
Yo,
Okay.
I'm for real. You want to raid them?
I want to see this person.
They got quite a bit of people, but let me
Hold on, let me just
it.
click on the raid channel first before we did make a decision.
That is their touche. All I ask is don't be like, hey, you look like our friend. Don't do that.
At least you didn't go up to their channel and said, "Mom."
Yeah.
That was me.
That's just fucking weird.
No.
That's what
Don't do
I
that.
did with what's that? Salkang. Actually, it was funny.
You did. You did.
I didn't expect it to play along. I just thought that, oh, she's thinking about like, oh, she's thinking of me being like a mommy kind of thing, like looking at me like, mommy. No, like literal mom. It's like, oh, you look a lot like me. Anyway, there, we're going to raid Politely Wicked. Thank you all so much, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
You guys.
Bye.
Bye.
I have to find out where I put the ending screen.